Some parts of this. Hello, stream. How's everyone doing? I got all the parts of my planned cosplay. I gotta make alterations and stuff. But it appears I have everything I need. I even got the new boots. I gotta make sure they fit though. Look at that though. They look fancy, don't they? All decorative. Dragonis, you're here first. He's going to pillage the village. Of course. Otherwise, why would they make it rhyme? It's like, why did you pillage our village, sir? Or why'd you call it a village? What? Why'd you call it it rhymes? Pillage, village, wasn't that intentional? No! Alright, lads, maybe we owe him an apology. Yeah, apology. All bad. We thought it was intentional. It's spelled in similar and it sounded similar. We thought it was a good prank, bro. I'm an idiot, I know. Do you know the old game? Do you know the old game? Considering I didn't even realize it was a game being referenced, no. I would have to say not. That sucks. I need my pet. The thing is, I just finished eating my breakfast. I cooked myself up a rather 5-star breakfast. Scrambled eggs, 5 nice maple sausages, about 3 or 4 slices of bacon, and 2 slices of buttered toast. I thought it all tasted rather delicious. Fun, I can tell you. Learning something new today, am I? That does always make a good day, now doesn't it? I will say this, the shirt and the pants definitely don't match. I'll probably have to switch to jeans for the cosplay. I was hoping to do this more medieval style leggings, but it appears it's not going to work. As comfortable as these are, it doesn't appear like they're gonna work. Fashionably speaking. It looks like I'm wearing pajama pants when you're only seeing it from the waist down. Sometimes you must make sacrifices in the name of fashion. I had a pair of socks on here. Where did I put my socks? I know I had a pair somewhere. Yeah. Roak 1982, morning Roak. Welcome. How are you? Yes, I'm trying on my new cosplay while we wait for people to show up for the stream. Yeah. I have to use these dirty socks. Dirty socks. Mainly I'm putting the socks on so I can try on the boots. Gotta love boots. Found some live boots. Alright. Boot number 1. I know my foot entrance. There we go. That's not good. Was I supposed to unstrap something first? Maybe, because I can't get my feet in there. Yeah. Cowboy boots, man, and need a good pair of boots. Yes. These are more decorative than anything. Why aren't you getting on? It's hard to get these on, I will say that. I'll say that much indeed. I'm not sure if the reason I'm getting difficulty getting this on is because my feet are fat, because this is really not that good of a pair of boots. Starting to think it's the latter. This might be too tight to fit. These are size 11. My feet are size 11s. Perhaps the measurements were a lie. Yeah, whatever. We'll try again later. Actually, what's funny is this undershirt here is actually more of a hoodie. But it's got a better hood than the actual jacket's got. The actual jacket's got like this fucking thing. There we go. I'm nice and shady. I'm intimidating. I give everyone around me the creeps. I'll shade to Walmart. I don't even know if that worked. I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry. Alright, right. Whew. Yeah, it's funny is the shirt itself actually has the same kind of straps on it. Like that. Same as here, same as there. Now you look like a reaper. That's the idea, laddie. That's the idea. You've hit the nail on the head. Brava, brava. Don't fear the reaper. Hello, disillusioned dork. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Yes. I will say that the shirt part of the cosplay though is kind of tighter, so it's there in the downside so far. Don't fear the reaper. But I was leveling a pugilist and a torch. Hello, Elfie. How are you? How you doing? Need a one-handed crossbow and a torch. I would say that would fit. It would be rather fashionable. I'd look like a demon hunter. Hunting them demons, you know? It is very... Actually, what's weird, though, is I expected, because it's like cosplay material, it would be extremely uncomfortable, but the truth is, it's actually not all that uncomfortable. It definitely might need a wash, because it smells like, it smells like that musty factory smell, like, you know, not like a horrid smell, like, not like bad or even particularly, maybe a little dusty, that kind of smell. Don't fear the reaper. When are you gonna play Reaper when it is available? Yep, I am the prize. I am the prize. Yep, that's the class I'm most excited for. Come and Walker that I've heard about. I really want to play that class. It might become my main. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like it might be. Looking like it. I'm usually a DPS main in most RPGs, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm super eager for it though. I'm super eager for it. I'm telling you that right now. Don't fear the reaper. No, now that song's stuck in my head. Thanks. Thanks. You stuck the song in me head. Cosplay stuff. If you buy good stuff and make it, it can be worn the whole day, good sir. True. And this is really nice. I gotta say. It's very nice. It's very the undershirt part's definitely kind of like stretchy too, so that kind of helps, you know. I might wear this, if I ever get like multiple cameras set up for the D&D games I host every week. I might like wear this to be like the dungeon master, like I am God manipulating the events as they occur. You know, be like a total creepy wood. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I don't sing the original version right at all. That's why I just kind of go my own rhythm on that one. And I probably heard way too many covers of that song. You would not believe the amount of like YouTubers who do like singing and like covers of vocals who have done a version of that song. Like I've heard a heavy metal version. I've actually heard two. I've heard two heavy metal versions of the original Indigo League Pokemon intro, the original. Singing Asmogan, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I know. Everyone hates it when I sing. Every time I sing, I shit you not, I immediately lose one viewer. So that's how I know definitively how bad it is. I'm okay. I just done 3 hours of Zadnor grinding. Nice. That's a coin to your wisher. I see fire. I see fire. Fire. Oh, I see fire. Fire. I don't know the whole lyrics to that one song though. I know generally the rhythm goes. Yeah. And Toss a Coin to Your Witcher, my favorite variation is definitely Dan Vask's version of Toss a Coin to Your Witcher. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. You know? Advanced Battle is the best Pokemon OP. Changed my mind. I can't remember how that one goes, but I stand by that the original is probably the best. And call me like a Nostalgia Andy or whatever the fuck, but I enjoy the hell out of the original hardcore Pokemon theme. I don't know why I threw hardcore in there, that doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. The original theme is just, you can't beat it. You can't beat it, bro. You cannot beat the original theme of Pokemon. You can't. You can't. I stand by that. Fight me. Now, that's not to say that the other songs suck or anything. You know, I've heard plenty of Pokemon theme songs over the years. And that's about all I know about, like, the current Pokemon running series is the theme songs. I know jack shit about anything else going on with them. I don't know what the lore is at or anything. I haven't been paying attention since 2002, 2003. Infinite Freedom, welcome, my boy. Advanced Battle is the second best. I'll have to hear the theme. It's being praised right now. Now I see Fire Inside. Fire Inside the Mountains. I see. Okay, you're okay. You fucked up the. I get what you're trying to do now. You were trying to share the lyrics, but you forgot some spaces in there, my boy. You forgot your spaces. How can you do that, son? That's a huge part of the fashion, don't you know? I'll sing fire. Alright. Anyway, I won't continue to hide my beautiful face. I won't do a criminal act like that against all of you. No, no, no. What a crying shame. I would be sent to prison for denying you these luscious features. Now I see fire inside the mountains. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire. Yeah, that's in the middle of the song, though. I don't think that's the beginning of it. Walking down, descend this highway, nothing but friends beside me. We'll never give in, we'll never... Yeah, I haven't heard that. Like I said, I haven't heard the theme. Whew. Actually, the thing is, despite the fact it's 60 degrees out, this isn't that boiling hot to wear. It's not like... It is definitely warm to wear this. I might have to ditch the jacket partway into the stream, but it's fairly comfortable. I gotta say. Well, I might have to outsource the boots though. Boots didn't fit. Damn. Anywho, I just traveled to our new location of Garabania, Ralga's Reach, I believe. That's where we're picking up the next Questorino. Questorino. You know? And I see fire, fire. Oh, I see fire, fire, fire. Far over the misty mountains go, through dungeons deep and caverns old. I'm gonna get copyright striked. I must away. I might actually. Unfortunately, if you're even close to the tune, people have gotten struck by that before. It's kind of scary. You only have to be similar, and YouTube's pretty aggressive. I think it's because for a long time that song was being played by like everybody, and so a lot of people were doing re-uploads and shit. That would be my best guess, but I don't know. I said you're looking for code. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't allow links in the chat. Is singing illegal now? Nope, but you're not allowed to profit off of it. And technically, I'm streaming right now, so. So the argument could be made I'm profiting off of me singing a popular tune. Actually, by the way, there's something I wanted to check. I've been considering doing... excuse me. I've been considering doing Machinima for Final Fantasy. But one thing I haven't been able to figure out is how. Because the thing is, I can turn off the HUD. I can do first person to use my guy as a camera. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way to green screen out the characters and stuff. But that's neither here nor there. But the thing is, once you're in this view, I've found that I can't type like that. See, it doesn't even register that I pressed enter to do in like a text chat. So I can hide the HUD, but if I do, I can't access the chat. So I'm looking into seeing if I can use macros, use user macros, because I know you can drag them down like buttons. Yeah. Actually, let me test that theory right now while I give a few more minutes for anybody who wants to join the stream. When I say a few minutes, basically, once I just try what I'm about to try, then we'll hop on and get the next quest going. PewDiePie did a cover of Despacito as a kind of joke. He got copyright strike for it. Yeah, it's ridiculous how like aggressive the bots are now. It's not even. The thing is, nothing's safe. Even if the thing is, covers are supposed to be protected under fair use, but companies still try and go after people for it. And those who are too afraid to take them to court don't. But if I bet you the first person who does is gonna win, because it's such bullshit. It's like, yeah, the original song is there's no argument, but as long as the person labeled it a cover, that is protected under fair use. They are making their own version. They're not copying and pasting what was done before. They're doing a variation, which is the definition of transformative, which is what fair use protects. Transformative content. It could be the same lyrics. It can even be an identical tune. But if it's a different person singing, different instruments, or same instruments, but they're all it's all redone right there. Any little change that counts as transformative wouldn't win in a U.S. court. That's the thing. The courts would unilaterally side with the creator as long as it's not overt that they stole the content. These large corporations rely on the intimidation factor of like the strike and stuff, and unfortunately it works. And it would work against me to be honest, because I'm just I'm not the person to take this kind of shit to court. But anyway, let me try this thing that I wanted to try. HUD layout. Yes, hotbar. I don't know, 6. All right, hotbar 6. Hotbar 6. All right, I just want to test this. And then I'm gonna rehide this hotbar. Boom. Alright, so we'll save that. Alright, user macro. Alright, so let's just do a basic test. Slash sit. We'll just do slash sit. Alright, now keybind hotbar. This would be hotbar 6. I'll use the num keys, cause why the fuck not? No, whoops, not numlock. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Well, we'll just do that for right now. Alright, so that's a test to see if it works outside. Now let's do this. Ah, okay, I think we found the trick, ladies and gentlemen. User macros. Alright. Alright. Look out for some FF potentially. I have to really experiment with this, but look out for some FF Machinima in the future. Yeah, definitely look out for FF Machinima. I think I found the solution to my problemo. For right now, where do I put? I'll put that. Hold on. I think what I'll do is I'll move notices up and move over this over here. Mumbling to myself, I know. Don't get your panties in a wad. Don't get your panties in a waddy. Waddy wassy. It's still one of the things I remember like most from like the books of Harry Potter is that scene where Lupin has to get like the gum out of Peeves. Well, actually no, it's getting Peeves. The poltergeist shoves a keyhole full of I believe it's gum or glue, something like that, so they can't get into one of the Defense of the Dark Arts rooms. So he warns Peeves, if remove it and get lost, and Peeves is like starts making fun of him, Looney Lupin. So he then says, and then he turns around to the class and says, "This is a very useful spell." And then he goes, "What do I see?" Goes right flying out the keyhole and goes right down Peeves' throat, which he's a kind of a ghost, so I wonder why that affected him. But anyway, Peeves like, and hovers away. I'm sorry, I remember really random fucking trivia from the books. I read them a lot as a kid. Probably too much in hindsight, but, we're gonna worry about it. I ain't gonna worry about it. Y'all ain't gonna worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. And save. Alright. Note to self. Alright. Further. Yes. I believe I already picked up the next story quest, correct? Yeah. I got a bunch of side quests. Okay, so we do need to pick up the next new quest. Fair use protection? What's that? Never heard of it. The thing is, YouTubers have no rights. Susan can literally do whatever she wants. Well, we have human rights. We just have no protections on YouTube itself. YouTube is a private company, like they like to remind people. Well, Google is, and they're owned by Google. So, and they are a platform. They're not a publisher. Publishers are held to like a legal standard, but unfortunately, YouTube is not because it's considered a platform. Platforms are property, and your usage of it is, once you sign the agreement as a user agreement, you acknowledge that basically you have no protections on the platform. But the thing is, you can't really be that indignant about it, unfortunately, because at the end of the day, it is a platform, legally speaking. My only problem is when YouTube pretends it's not. Like, they call it a platform when it benefits them, and they call it a, they refer to it similarly as a publisher when it benefits them. Whenever it benefits them to call it one way or the other, they'll call it. So if someone's out in their ass for like legal issues and stuff like that, and like protections of a creator, they're like, "Oh, we're a private company. We're not a publisher. We're a platform. Well, so we can't be held responsible for like copyright and stuff like that." But then the moment that something newsworthy really happens, and they're referred to as a publisher, and they want to take credit for something that was done on the platform, they're like, "Oh yeah, we help facilitate publishing of such amazing content." Things like it's hypocritical bullshit. But that's the platform. That's the company. They ain't nothing special in that regard. All right, Lisa, get my headphones on. Hello, my dear. You want to help, do you? Seeing as how I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Teb for a variety of herbs, 6 sprigs, or so of whatever he's got on hand should suffice. It's not as haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, as long as you add something. It'll be here when you get back. And let me turn up the volume because I'm not doing side grinding while listening to music anymore. There you go, 40. Boom. Copyright's broken and outdated. Yes, it is. The laws for it definitely are. The laws for copyright need a major overhaul because they were written during a very different time. And a much more limited time of like selling, reusing, and all that kind of sort for entertainment. The thing is, companies don't want it to be touched up for the modern age with the modern tech age, because that means more freedoms might be added, and more freedoms for the user means more limitations for the company and their copyright. And it's not like I don't get where they're coming from, so. Righto. Antenna. Oh, okay, so it's multiple quests. Hey, Marine. Welcome to the stream.
You look like a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I am a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits this day, yet nary one has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location. I do not know. They number 5 in all. These would be warriors. Send them unto me, should you chance to find them.
I like her. Hey, Double Eight. Almost all laws need... Hey, Josh. We upgraded. They are often way too old. Many of them are, yes. It's a matter of time before certain ones get updated. Been studying all day. Came here for a break. Studying math, by the way. Ah, okay. You're in college, I assume? Alright, let's see here. I can't wait till we, well, obviously I have to, but I'm eager to unlock, the, Poetics gear you can buy. You can buy, here in Ragos Reach. Unfortunately, it's locked behind the MSQ, so I don't know at what point during the MSQ we can buy, I believe maybe you have to finish all of 4.0. Maybe? That might be what you need to do. But, I can't remember what it's called. I almost called it the Skaven gear. It's, something else. Skavana, something like that. It's totally ghosting in my brain right now. I'll remember it later. Yeah, but you can buy it with Poetics, and I was hoping to pick some up, but like I said, it's locked behind skill trees and such. Huh? Training? Gah, I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you. You forgot? What the bloody hell are you doing? You dumbass. Yoo-hoo-hoo! Ride my nightmare. Damn. There you are. Brooding recruit. Hey, Adamantium Pizza, what's up? Good morning. Good afternoon. Aren't you gonna do your job quest or new abilities? Or is the quest in your area you've got not unlocked? Well, I consider doing my job quest. Thing is, I don't know if I will do that off stream or not. I did the first set of samurai story quests already. All the way through the end of Heaven's Ward. I only just unlocked the new ones. I try and take pride in my academics. Well, it's good to take pride in your education. As long as you don't get snotty about it. It's like, I have a PhD. Yeah. Gotta balance pride with arrogance. You know, as long as you can keep it balanced, you'll be good. I will now hide from spoilers. Have fun. Alright, see you later, Dragonis. Thank you for coming back. A thousand pardons. So preoccupied was I by the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or a republic that I neglected to attend to my training. How silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. Indeed it is. Tally ho. The teacher calls for me? I see. We were discussing strategies for disabling Magitech armor, you see, and... Ah, yes, of course. There's no time. If you would excuse me... You. Do you have a favorite mountain game? So far? I like the Nightmare a lot. I like the Nightmare because I like the demonic horse vibes I get from it. But I also like it because it was... I got it from when I was running the all the extremes with Moon. When her and I were running through them, it's a good memory, and I got attached to getting them out. It was just the two of us hanging out and playing the game. It felt like, you know, felt like back in the day when I was grinding stuff out, grinding gear out mostly from the old Wrath raids and dungeons. When I was leveling characters or when I was leveling my main or my ult. I had a lot of good memories from shit talking with friends back then. So it was good to kind of have that experience again with Moon, and we were just hanging out, chilling. So I'd say the nightmare amount for the memory that's now attached to it, with having gotten to hang out with her and have fun with a friend, and I also like it because it looks cool. Second best would probably be the Fenrir, solely because I do like motorcycles, despite the fact that I can't ride one. I have no equilibrium to speak of. I will grab that shit from Beeves in me a moment. Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs or whatever's on end? Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. The reminder you'll have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be too much of a bother, though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot even in the Reach. Right. I beg your pardon? The man who bested Gaius Van Belsar wishes to offer me his assistance? I say this is a highly irregular... Oh, he's gonna... I must say this is highly irregular, though I have heard it said you had a penchant for aiding the common man. In which case, before the occupation was a humble historian. I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else, I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary resources are indispensable, and I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motivations for taking up this cause and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log, and, Shroud, thank you for your service. Now and ever after. Aye. Looks like you have a mail. It will. I have a mail. Alright, so now we got a bunch of other stuff we gotta do around Ralga's Reach. What am I doing? Ye Wayward Brothers. Question the people's Reach. Okay. Ah! Faint-hearted recruit. Hey, bugger! You were sent by the snake, weren't you? I heard 1 in 4 recruits doesn't live through their training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger, oh, bugger. Morgan Tempest Lupus, welcome. One's a man of knowledge and preserving knowledge for the future. Always one. He was may once an historian, but it seemed he never could shake it off completely. Okay. Of course not. Once you're in a certain occupation, you can't exactly quite just dismiss it. It's still forever a part of your identity. You worked so hard to become so. Like for me, I spent 2 years as a designer for the Navy. You know, I'm never gonna lose that portion of my life, nor the pride and skill set I earned from it. It's one of the prides you can take in your life is the work you do, and the skills you derive from the work that you come to do. Hrotma.
Why'd I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, I was to avenge a friend the Imperials butchered before my very eyes, back in Alamigo.
He looks much more young than I'm giving him. We owned a stall in the markets.
and a passing soldier snatched up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a form of steel in the gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that.
I learned chemistry, IT administration, security. Is security, or is that supposed to be security? When one looks back, the combination looks strange, but safety was always a core thing. I suppose. They're all skills that can work together. Actually, I think you could get higher with the FBI for that stuff. You work security, so you know how to handle yourself possibly in an altercation if forced to be in one. IT administration, so you know a little bit about tech, which is kind of a need to know things. If you work for the police or the FBI, there's a lot of crimes going on with tech nowadays, so having a base knowledge of that's important. And chemistry. You know what can make up a bomb, possibly. Or at the very least, you know what components, when mixed together, are explosive. Security, okay. Nice. Alright. Let's talk to, Elisa. I was just a cook before all this. Simple, fair. Really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know? And there's always a need for cooks. At least people who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. I do like what they're doing here. You know, we're getting to, not only are we getting to know the camp a lot better, but we're getting to know the people in it. I wonder if we're gonna learn what motivated the snake-like Lamias to join the fight. Get you!
Aren't you the Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd bother asking someone like me why I'd join the Resistance. But it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for Al Amigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or not. And if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship if you live long enough. You'll die stealing someone else's land, like as not, but that's the choice. But me, I'd rather die here.
I kind of like it. I kind of agree with that guy's philosophy. And at the end of it, he doesn't seem to hold ill will to those who are fighting with them. He's just like, they made their choice, and they gotta do bad things to... They now gotta do bad things as a price, but they made their choice for what they believed would be a better life for themselves. So I can respect that. I don't agree with it, but I can respect it. The Anantas could be interesting to ask. It is not often to see that human and other tribes work hand in hand.
Alright.
I'll definitely see if I can get any dialogue out of them.
Devout recruit. I know, I'm late. But I had to say a prayer for my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, death was a mercy.
Damn. Yeah.
Alright.
Who are we talking to over here? Ah, there we are. Oh, nice. Orwella. Why? Why indeed. To save lives, perhaps. Or to make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building a Castrum. What did it matter to the Garleans, eh? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing.
Similar in essence, but different in core. Their motivations for fighting, I mean.
Or I guess the same at core, different in essence. All recruits are persistent and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor with which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials would be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say their survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. I like her.
Alright, we need one more herb. Teddy here.
A good manner for a teacher.
Yes, I would agree.
The success of your students should be the biggest reward for your hard work to train them. Aha. Fragrant herbs. Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for?
Yes, I did.
Thanks. That'll do nicely. And, sorry to impose upon you, sir. Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize until after you were, But to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes. It's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause. Though that comes at a cost, too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake, as we must, and we never lose sight of the dream.
A free and independent Alamigo. A fight worth dying for. Well met, Shroud. Have you spoken with the freedom fighters as I asked?
Yes, I did.
As fascinating as they are varied, you have a knack for convincing others to bare their hearts to you. I could not have done better myself. Many years from now, with these tempestuous times passed into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into the struggle. You must never forget, my friend. Never.
Those who forget their past are doomed to repeat it. It's an old saying for a reason.
Alright.
The swarthy resistance fighter is at wit's end.
Alright. Damn it all, where could it have got to? Pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it? Aye, I'd been him. I had it this morning, that much I know for certain. I've not left the Reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. If you've got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around here, the officer's pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, and I could just as easily buy another. But even so, please help me find it.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but I will say no, I'm not familiar with Genlide. Yeah, I have no clue what that is. Definitely never heard of it before. Alright. One thing I'm definitely really eager to see as we progress through here. I'm super eager to see... Oh, Ward of Destroyer. I'm super eager to see if there's actually a resolution to the Alamegan resistance at the end of this expansion. I'm curious if that's going to be an actual thing. Because the thing is, initially I wasn't expecting the Dragon Song War to be over when we were going through Heaven's Ward. But then when it kind of did get wrapped up in the end, I was surprised. Now, arcs do end in this, so... I'm curious if we do wrap up the Alamegan resistance against the Empire in this. I wonder how that'll end. Der Niblong Yet or Der Niblong Not. Translated as the Song of Nibelungs, is an epic poem written around 1200 in Middle High German. Wikipedia. Okay. So it being Wikipedia, it's got a 10% chance. Oh, sorry. It's got a 50-50 chance of being correct. Oh, can't jump over it. Alright, I found your thingy-majigger.
I swear I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up.
Well, here you are.
7 hells! That's the one! That's my lucky ward! You're a godsend, brother. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessing of the monks. And then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground. The mad bastard. And after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as do many others. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories and the scripture as my mother taught me.
Tradition is carried on and passed down. Alright, so we've helped out several people in the village. And with that, another task is complete. Ah, Shroud, I hear you have been keeping busy. Aye, that he was. And we thank him for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Minago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castrum Veldina to General Alden personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castrum before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? That seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I will wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kryl and Ishtola will wish to remain here to support the Tyrugians, but nevertheless, we should go and ask them. That's an interesting story. Alright, tell you. Ride, my nightmare. Ride! Bring me to my destination. We gotta go speak to one of our favorite Mikite. Or Makite, I believe it's also as it's supposed to be said. I don't remember. 9 out of 10 times I remember how to pronounce things incorrectly. Is Artemis? I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support, as was the case with Ishgard. However, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight. For Alamigo, for my father, for Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Belsar and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilbert's Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene.
I thought this a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far. But if you require renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause. For it is ultimately the self-same, because I have served since first I pledged to serve Master Louis Soir and the Circle of Knowing. The salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary.
Hey Aaron, welcome to the stream.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Infidia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with Ishtola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Shroud, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmont, the man who slew Gaius van Belsar, and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat.
But of course. Mihai Casatura, welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
I'll fight. The Empire poses too great. Ooh, I get 4 options. That's the one we've gotten so far.
I'll fight. The Empire poses too great a threat. We can but carry on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. As long as there is battle to be fought, I'll be there. To be frank, Alfie, this isn't my fight, but I'll do what I must.
I love how we would affectionately refer to him as Alfie. That's what I've been referring to him as.
Alright. Nah, I ain't doing that one. I'll say we can but carry on, for those we have lost, for those that we can yet save.
I'll be the hero. How's the job going? I was hoping nobody would ask. Not well. I already lost the job. I don't want to get into too much detail. Let's just say that they were a lot more stringent than I was expecting. I was not used to the new sleeping schedule by the time my first day came around. I got up late. I was late to work. And, yeah. So, unfortunately, back to YouTube full-time. I'll leave it at that. And there was a list of other things that went down. And I tried to talk, tried to negotiate it out. But, like I said, sometimes things are just not fair.
Take care, Ishtola, Kryl, and do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lise, I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Monago will leave without us.
Sounds like a place not worth the stress. And, yeah.
Might I persuade you to join us, Shroud? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castrum Oriens would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I am sure I can convince Monago to wait a little longer.
Didn't I give an answer? Yeah. Could be worse. Yeah, I still gotta drop off the equipment that they sent me that I got all set up, so that'll be fun. But since I have a table right next to me now, right over here, I might convert it to a painting station or something for my minis. That way I don't have to reset up and unset up my painting stuff every time I want to paint some minis. But in the meantime, doing YouTube, you know. I thought about starting to try and do some freelance work with like Fiverr. I've looked into that. I might start doing some of that. I don't know. If I do, I'll advertise it here on YouTube occasionally.
So you would be accompanying us? Full glad am I to hear it. All set? Excellent. Then let us be off.
Yeah, there's always a job out there. Always another one. Just gotta keep looking. Gotta keep trudging along. He accidentally got a giant horse to forcefully shag him. Well, that can't have been very fun. But it does sound fitting for Loki. Thing is, a giant horse comes with a giant Pringles can, so... Sounds like a very unfortunate fate, to be honest. I don't envy it. Ah! Fuck off, you little shrew. Wait, am I going the right? Nope, that's the right direction, I'm pretty sure. Would you like the context? Nah, I'm good. I can look it up in my own time. If I want to look... Thing is, though, is nowadays, if you Google Loki shagged horse, you probably will get a lot of links to Rule 34. From a lot of people who haven't even looked up the myth. Well, I just wanted to stop by and say hello. I got my weeklies done in FF. Now, have a great rest of the stream. Alright, thank you for stopping by, man. I hope to see more of you later. And, yes, have a great rest of your day. And I'll be streaming for a while, so if you choose to come back, let me know. Well, I guess you will. You'll show up back up in the chat. Alright, definitely going the wrong direction now. Tracer Antillion. Well, that's an ugly motherfucker. Yeah, really strange situations. Well, when the old mythology of the Norsemen was they did a lot of shrooms back then, so I'm sure a lot of the crazy antics were definitely written up by some interestingly drugged up priests of the old Norse. That's every religion, though, to be honest. Get hopped up on shrooms. Oh my God, Odin and shit. Have another one. Giant ice giants. Giant ice giants. Oh, whew. And yeah, we'll call them, yeah, Odin and, yeah. Whew. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. What I find interesting in old myths and legends around the world, a great method to see what were the fears and hopes of the time. Well, yeah, I would say it is hopes and fears as well, but I'd say majorly it's a good insight into like the mindset of the people back then.
Welcome back, comrades. What news?
Greetings, General. I am come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak.
Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot.
Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castrum and Veldina. Capture Veldina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are ever to push east towards the capital.
There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Veldina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's.
If there is no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Taurapin?
By all means. That's all. Let us be about it.
Let's get started with this operation.
Alize? Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about his reconnaissance. This reconnaissance mission, and see how we would like to proceed. Aye.
Suppose I should switch back to the SDS Fenrir as well. At least until we can finally get faster mount work going. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's an unlock mission. Magic technical failure. Oh, and I also forgot to grab the Pippin quest. I'm an idiot.
Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond East End, just north of Veldina.
Aye, aye. Aye, aye, my weird little friend. Aye, aye.
Oh, note to self. I'll grab that unlock off stream. Forget what it is.
Oi! No attacking me, that's rude. That's rude, I say. I was just minding my business, driving through the trees, and he thought he could just attack me. I mean, come now. We're all civilized. No need for a large tree and some bears to attack me, no. Utter ridiculous. Just utter ridiculous.
Yeah, Kyndale War is a good content creator, though. I remember, I haven't watched him in a very long time, though. Last time I watched his stuff was when he actually did the little animated avatar mug. I stopped watching him after he started just doing more stuff like on screen. Not that I, minded him or the humor change or anything. It's just that just happened to be around the time I stopped watching him. But yeah, it's been a long time. These are very ugly bugs.
goddamn. Of course, it's on the other side. Why would it be easy to just phase through the edge? This ought to be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep our weapons at the ready, in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Upon reconnoitering... God damn it. That. Castrum and Veldina. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside... Okay, we're getting another, getting a little mini-movie coming up. Very well. Play the mini-movie. Play it. Supply me with my entertainment.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father.
Aye.
Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Somewhere.
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Relga's reach.
Oh fuck. Under it. Oh, this. Oh, the plan
It's no use.
that chick must have.
Jamming our communications.
The one that she must have offered to the Viceroy. Okay.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
Aye. Let's go help out our friends. My blade thirsts. Let vengeance be wrought. Skulls. Yeah, this has to be, yeah, there she is.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Now, I'm gonna call her a bitch for right now, but I'm curious to learn what her backstory is. Really, dude? You had... Why? You had a fucking spear. You don't...
Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
Clearly she wants to be Imperial. Yeah, I saw that coming. Fuck! Tell me we get to roast this bitch. I now all of a sudden don't care what her backstory is.
Meffred!
I'm definitely getting used to the emotional abuse, though. That, and luckily we didn't get used to, you know, we didn't get to know him too well.
Hells take you!
So he was definitely an easier loss to take than, say, Hoshafont or Zale. They were definitely harder. What's your fucking borrow? Oh, that's right, I don't care. Note to self, coming around and kill her.
Well, well. Stand aside, pilots. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
You're gonna fight her anyway. Oh, he's a thaumaturge.
Him. Zenos.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man!
Oh, fuck.
Ah!
So spirited and yet so empty.
Yes, okay, thank you, Ishola.
Ah, a magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
Yashola!
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
The fuck?
Kryl!
Alphino!
She better not be fucking. Ugh. Why?
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught. Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able.
I'll definitely say
Saving
this, I
lives
was
is now
not-
our paramount concern.
I was not prepared for there already to be this kind of moment. Like, people told me that Stormblood was slow. What the fuck you mean it's slow? We're only like 3 or 4 hours total into Stormblood. Probably close to
If
5.
we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
Stormblood is slow, by the way, just to let you know. Oh, it doesn't
I'll
know.
join you.
It's not
I've
as
done all I can for these people. And
not
you'll
as
be
crazy
crying
as
out for a
Heaven's
healer
Ward,
in
but
there.
fuck you all talking about.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
And it literally feels like we just started the expansion, and a character we somewhat knew is already dead, which sucked. Thankfully, it wasn't a character we knew well enough that it hurt as bad as other ones, but that still sucked. Ishola just got sliced to the chest, and they didn't. Thing is, up till now, I've been used to them like, I've been used to it being kind of like WoW, where the injuries are kind of like not really there. But you actually see a slice in her, and she's coughed up blood.
It's all over now!
Alright. I'll give it these guys got a lot more health than you'd expect.
Alright. Speak with Pippin. I know. Okay, that was to prompt the start of this. Alright, aid the resistance and find your comrades. Alright. Alright, I'm assuming I'm following the group, so here we go. Who's got the most health? You do. Alright. Boom! Attack Big Chungus. Alright. Got another one over here. Okay.
For the glory of the flames!
Well, that was Pippin. Okay, I was like, well, that was loud. Boom, boom. His shoulder better not be dead, though. I'm genuinely concerned about that now. Oh, God. Final Fantasy, man. Final Fantasy. Let's just stab at the player's emotions for the entire time they play. I'm terrified for Shadowbringers. I'm terrified, guys. I am. Because people keep telling me that's the one that's going to really get to me. That one's going to have a lot. Like, oh, come on, man. Really? Failed? Wait, why'd it fail? Wait, it's because we ran out of time? Or did somebody... Normal, like, I don't even know why we failed just now. Oh, we'll skip the cutscene. Why did we fail, guys? Someone died.
It's all over now.
I died. Pretty sure I didn't. I'd have to look back in the footage. Pretty sure I didn't. My health was like nearly at full. Alright.
For the glory of the flames!
Here we go. Alright. Back at the same point we were at before. Alright.
Rebel scum!
God, who in the hell is 7 else are you? I'm your worst nightmare, bitch. And I'm gonna slice you in 3. Wait, where's the Viceroy?
What took you so long? Alpha, no, I need your help. My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
I'm sure he doesn't give a shit about her men, so...
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Why not? I feel like it. You might be worth a hang yourself. Come on, let's bring it, boy. Let's go. Let's go. I'll make sure I give you a matching injury for Istola before I kill you.
As one!
Yeah. Be gone!
Okay. That was some bullshit.
Give me something to remember. Yeah.
got a lot of AoEs. Ooh, okay. This guy's a fan of a lot of bullshit. It's okay, so am I sometimes. You know, we all like our fair share of a bit of bullshit. I am barely doing any damage to this motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking...
Yeah. Don't stop now.
Game clicked out for a second. I don't know why. Oh, you cheap bitch. Yeah, I get it. You think I'm weak. Fucking shut up. We were supposed to get our asses kicked, right?
Pathetic.
Fuck!
Seven hells.
Yeah, that's my reaction, dude. Jesus. Okay, I'm definitely not seeing what people say.
General.
I'm definitely not seeing what people mean when they say that that Stormblood doesn't live up to Heaven's Word. Dude, this is starting out so fucking epic. We actually got a villain on our hands who's not only actually fairly cool looking, if I'm being freaking honest, and is actually kind of badass. He's actually pretty badass. He just fucking kicked our asses. That's like the first boss we fought that we didn't even impress. Like, Belsar was hard pressed when we first actually directly fought him. We didn't really struggle against him. This guy, narratively speaking, just wiped the floor with us. Is he not the first bad guy to do that? I don't think we've run into another who's just been like, yoink. They've set him up big. We better not just be magically more powerful than him randomly. That'll be interesting, but... Jeez. And he's, in a way, a kind of likable villain. Like, jeez. And this has not been a slow experience. Y'all have weird standards. This is considered slow, damn.
There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
This is one hell of a fucking start, let me give you that.
Aye, sir.
And he was holding back? Jesus Christ. Wait, you just saying that to rub it in?
You all right, lad?
Yeah, it's actually kind of how I feel right now. Ooh, I kind of, both of those sentiments is how I feel right now. My pride might have taken knock. It might have. Yeah, I feel like I could have soloed him. I feel like I could have soloed him. Assuming his attacks were going to remain similar to that the whole time, I think I could have taken him if I'm being frank. But, pride aside. Let's go well enough. Next time he will pay. Nah, that's too vengeful. I do want to kick his ass really badly, but I don't want to come off as vengeful. There are bigger things to do, fish to fry at the moment.
Tis no ordinary foe could best the likes of you.
Yeah, we beat your ass even. That means we got to get stronger. I need to master my samurai. We need to kick some ass. We gotta wipe the floor with some bitches, you know? I did hear that Stormblood was the last like expansion that like specialized in class to class stories, but in Shadowbringers apparently it's all generalized into DPS, tank, or healer as class stories.
On me, Shola.
Hey,
Hold on.
She better not fucking die. No, you don't.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Good. Please tell me you're not just comforting her right now.
Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Are you... okay. Okay. Typically, you'd only hold someone down if they're, like, struggling. She's kind of immobile.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise? Of course. I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
So at times like this, I wish I was a healing class. Solely for, like, the roleplay of, can I just, like, help heal everybody? God fucking damn! You did well, Shroud. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. See the wounded, Shroud. If they live, help them. If not, move on. Bastards paid no heed to whether or not the men they slaughtered were armed. Some of the sutlers. Damn it all! What's done is done. The dead are dead. All I can do is feed the living and pray it helps them grow stronger.
Yeah, I remember. All of my wares have gone up in smoke. Oops. I almost wish the fire had taken me too. I've nothing left. God damn it, Mifrid. Weren't you the one telling me to use my head and stay alive? It was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. The charm must have been important. You'd best take it to Conrad. There will be a reckoning. Mark my words. Do watch yourself around these chocobos. They're trained for combat, so they're a bit more aggressive than your average bird. Minago, Mifrid, where are you? This is... He's dead, isn't he? Mifrid was a warrior. Always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 moms so that his wounded wouldn't have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it. Of course, but that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. But that's exactly the kind of man who should be a leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive. Not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls? In the heat of battle we can but do our best, as he did. Mefford will be sorely missed, aye, but because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not, and they need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him is all. Damn, starting this one out strong. Our defeat was no near thing. It was total, a humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. We cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Alphonse said, it is those who survive who we must think of now. Valga's reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriens will need to be taken by Chocobo carriage. Agreed? Good.
I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask you to seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I will not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. Here's to hope he's in a better place. Damn. Sir, Marshal Tarapin said you might have something for me. 12 be praised. This should put the driver's heart at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Damn. This is probably the most like powerful start to an expansion so far. Heaven's Ward had a strong start, don't get me wrong, but this one is more bold, I think. Ishola and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Cryle. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in case the Guardians try anything. Hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of those carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you all at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. Then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castrum Oriens. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains our forces were decimated in this state. We'll not be mounting an assault on Castrum Veldina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects, but first, we need to put our affairs in order. Afterwards, I'll join you all at Castrum Oriens. Understood. We will go and speak with General Alden. Ah, fuck. Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Zenos and his men returned straight-away to Specula Imperatoris. After quitting this place, it would seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us,
but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away, but Zenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castrum audience. We could discuss our path forward there. Alright. So he's no fool. Is it? It's not overconfidence in his ability, is it? I'm believing we'll ever be strong enough to beat him. And if that ends up being the reason, that's kind of cliche. I do hope there is a deeper reason that he left us to live. Well, when I say deeper, I mean like relatively speaking. I just realized that Roban was still in Rauga's reach. I was an idiot for porting. What's 100 gil? For some reason, I thought he was at the other location. Kryle is with his shoulder. He still hasn't woken up, but Kryle says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. He wants a good fight. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen when the Skull's commander cut down Mefred. A single blow, and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you want to know the worst of it part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it. It was an Alamegan. Gods help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. Oh, these... Man.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefred with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Zenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors. But they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo?
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
I can't. It's a hard situation. Eh. You have pasted Roban Savage, I see. Hmm?
And when Zenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. God help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
I mean, to look outside of our situation, that you kind of got to feel good for the Empire. If that's the heir to the throne, Jesus. They got it good now, don't they? Talk about it. Don't get me wrong. He'd probably be an evil as fuck emperor, but it's not like at least he wouldn't be one of. At least he wouldn't be a Joffrey from Game of Thrones, right? Well, he'd be the same like level of sadistic maybe, but he wouldn't be like the same level of douche, like weak, feeble, evil to a point, and you know he only gets away with it because he's king. But he's got no strength to back up any of his statements or his acts. It's all because of blood and family and all that bullshit. And if he didn't have that, he'd just be another psycho kid on the street, get beaten up if he tried half the things he did as a king. This guy, at least he's a fighter. He's a badass. He's somebody who could back up the bullshit. I mean, I probably wouldn't want to follow him for the evil part of him, but you gotta respect that aspect of him. At least he's a warrior. He fights his own fights. Even in that fight where he was going up against opponents he thought were completely a waste of his time, he still went himself to engage in battle. He kind of backed up what he executed one of his lower sub-commanders for. He went and dealt with it himself. So it's not even like he's a hypocrite either. There's plenty to respect about the Viceroy other than just his strength. Still probably total evil douchebag, though. That should have been passed on, released. The 2 instance encounters that happens broke the instance servers and halted everyone's progression. Huh? Well then don't make the comment, please, Infinite Freedom. If it could be or possibly is, don't do it. Please and thank you.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Zenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say,
keep it in mind for when it's no longer a spoiler.
Accomplished general.
Like way down the line.
How are we to contend with such a foe?
Like write it down somewhere. You might need to. Sticky note. We fight and we fight. I like how we have a lot of dialogue options so far. And we fight and we fight and we keep on fighting until we win. We take the fight to Doma. Wait, what? That's kind of out of left field, isn't it? I have a feeling you're about to tell us. Well, this one's kind of stupid. We fight and we fight and we keep on fighting until we win. I mean, that's all well and good, but that's illogical. I have a feeling you're about to tell us. We take the fight to Doma. That's kind of left field, but maybe that's where he's going with.
Interesting. You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Zenos to fight a war on 2 fronts?
Maybe.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Zenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there. And make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
That she has.
Alright, we're gonna go to Doma. Now, we're gonna go to Doma. We're gonna kick some ass. We're gonna do some shit.
Alfino, my boy.
It goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government, here or anywhere else. And I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Doma Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes of whom we would free from imperial oppression, whom we will free.
Let's grab that one.
Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Othard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister. Or rather, Tataru is. But before we discuss that, there is another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Ishola cannot be left unattended, then I should obviously remain. Okay. Yeah. Very well. Issue addressed. You know, Alfino, it would have been quicker just to ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose, would you be willing to look after Ishola and provide support to Arenvald and the others? Yes, Alfino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return without a gift.
Oh, don't you dare return with a gift. Okay.
Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then. Sister, Shroud, Lise, gather your things. We are for Limsa.
Alright. So, major question. So, do we immediately head out? Lies, damn lies, and pirates? Or do we start going through the samurai post Heaven's Ward story quest? Keep in mind, I haven't done any of the samurai story quest on stream thus far. But if you guys would like me to start the arc of samurai on stream, speak now or forever hold your peace. There were so many people trying to do the content, we were DDoSing the game. I don't see that pure force alone will help us either, something as usual. Hey man, the headphones do you have and how much are... Oh, what headphones do you have and how much are they? My headphones? Yeah, they were like $60 and... I don't remember the name of them. I've had them too long. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd have to try and look it up. It's been a very long time. I bought these forever ago. I've had these for about 2 years. Two and a half years now. You're gonna have to do both. Well, duh, but... The question wasn't if I have to... Okay, y'all... I know y'all think I'm dumb. I know, I can't blame you. I got that look, I got that face. But... Did y'all think I... Did y'all think I didn't think I needed to do the story, the class story? And again, I can't blame you. I got that look, I got that face, you know, that says dumbass, but I would hope I'm able to... I hope I'm able to convey it to y'all I'm not, like, mentally deficient or anything. Samurai quests are in where you're going. Sorry. Yeah. So, should I go and grab the samurai quest and start that now, or wait till after we've gone to Doma? Was my question. And also, second half of the question was, do you guys want me to do the samurai story quest on the? Keep in mind, I did all of the samurai quests up through the Heavens Ward leveling area, and then I haven't started this new arc. But I've already done all the previous stuff, so would you guys prefer that I just do the whole package off stream, or do it on? Sam, would it be interesting? I'm almost out. Sweet seed caffeine, don't abandon me. I gotta say, I thought this would warm me up a lot by now, but it hasn't. Even though it's like 70 out right now. I kind of feel good. Not gonna lie. Alright. Everyone who... I did enjoy the Samurai Quest. Would love to see your reactions. Alright, keep in mind, and you don't mind me starting them... You don't mind me starting midway through them, right? On stream, anyway. I've done all the ones... I've done all the ones where up to where we kill our master, which was kind of depressing. But... I've done all the way up to that. You don't mind me starting after I've already done all that. I assume. I don't mind you start at one point. I hate it when it gets caught. That's why I'm lifting my head up, because sometimes zippers get caught with my beard, and it sucks. Because then it's like, ah! Feel free? Alright. Is feel free, yes, I would like to see that, or no, that's a distraction to the MSQ? It's a vote, people, come on. Alright, if you would like me to go through some of the samurai quests that start, the arc of the samurai quest that starts in Stormblood, say Sam in the chat. If you would prefer I just focus on the MSQ right now, just put MSQ. Come on. Either way, 3 letters of a vote. Come on, people. Voting time, time to vote, time to vote. The interactive part of the stream, time to vote, time to vote, time to vote, time to vote. Hey! 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 What do you think of the old Samurai Master? I liked him quite a bit. I didn't... The thing is, the questline went really fast for me. Exercise your powers to vote. Some mescu. Cheater! Service guarantee citizenship. Starship Troopers reference. Alright, so we got 2 Sams and we got a MSQ Sam vote. And then we got a Sam vote. Alright. Also, apologies for hitting enter instead of shift a lot today. Nah, you're fine. For me, he had the feel of being bounted. Haunted? Bounted? Haunted? Oh, haunted. Do you mean haunted? Haunted for his old past? Yeah, I got that vibe. And it was, thing is, when I was playing through it, I figured out he was talking about himself pretty early on. When he was talking about his old pupil who went on an anniversary and that he's hunting him down. I figured out he was talking about, well, the thing is, I was half wrong, because I thought he was just talking about himself, not a pupil. But it turns out he was talking about a pupil, but what he was running, he wasn't hunting his pupil down, his pupil was already dead. He was running away because he was afraid to commit seppuku. Why are you trying to say that? Yes, I banned Biden, I banned Trump, I banned several other names of politicians. Mainly that's my way to sort out people not bringing up politics on my streams. So yes, that word is banned. But so is several others. It's the only way that I thought would logically keep people from bringing up politics randomly. It's worked a good few times too. But yes, it is banned. Note to self, I gotta ban B1din as well. A man who regrets his past but realized that he can't change it. Yep. And it sucked. It worked. I wrote a 300 character message that didn't go through. Good. If I don't know why you were trying to bring up Biden. This is not a political stream. I don't like talking about, sometimes I'll make fun of them on unfanded comments, but other than that, I try to avoid bringing up politicians, because then it always sprinkles into, okay, well, this political topic that somehow relates to this politician. No. He was my brother. Huh? Man who regrets his past, but okay, I read that. Alright, so it looks like all the votes are for Sam, so we're gonna go hop on Sam. Which can sound wrong in the wrong context or out of context. That can sound wrong. Upvote the stream? Yes. Everyone, leave a like on the stream. It feeds my ego. All my buttons are in place. Ooh. Actually, this kind of looks stylish, though, so we'll leave it like that. Alright, so I believe I have to go to the Adventurers Guild. Tally ho. Good for you, honestly. Stick to your guns there. I mean, I do. I don't get involved in that stuff. At the end of the day, I'm here to entertain, and I don't care what your political background is. I don't care what any of your background is, to be honest. And unless it, for some reason, becomes like a topic about, like we're playing a JRPG, right? So if someone was Japanese and came in the game and started talking about, like, the Japanese, I won't know if it'll say version, but the Japanese community of the game, just talking from like that angle, then yeah, like cultural stuff being brought up like that, that's different. That's a friendly conversation to have. But otherwise, you know, the taboo topics of the day don't need to be brought up. I'm here to have fun, and I'm here to let you guys have fun with me. Have fun talking about a fantasy universe where we all can escape the daily woes of our time. I don't like getting involved in that stuff. I'm friends with some YouTubers who that's all they do, but at the end of the day, that's their prerogative. I often disagree with them, but they're allowed to have their takes, and they're allowed to make the content that they make. I enjoy what I do. And what I do is fun. My background is dark. Looks back. The room is only lighted by the screen. You know, to be fair, that's me. That's me. Like a good majority of nights. Like I'll be trying to, because you guys have no idea how much I try and fit in of this game off stream. Like when I grind out other classes. Like I've been trying to get Pugilist up because I was wondering if I could get it up enough that I could start playing. Like maybe every time we go to Alamigo, I play Monk, and then when we go to Doma, I play Samurai. That's one thing I've been considering trying to get done. But at the same rate, I don't want to stop myself from continuing the story quest just because I'm trying to do that in the background. So who knows if I can get if I can get Monk slash Pugilist all the way up to a sufficient level. Maybe we can do that, but right now he's way too far behind. He's only level 20, so that's a lot of levels to climb off stream. Momozigo.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. A woman had come calling on Musasai at the inn. Judging by her appearance, she's a compatriot and a samurai. At the time, I couldn't bring myself to break the news to her, but in hindsight, perhaps it's best that it came from you anyway, seeing as you were Musasai's pupil. The visitor is in front of the quicksand. You'll recognize her by her dignified air.
Momozigo, my boy! I will say, like, the part that kind of got to me emotionally when I was playing through the initial Samurai Story Quest is that moment when Momozigo was found to be in debt for kind of swindling money and stuff like that, and he was afraid that Musasai would put him down because he saw himself as no better than the other villains we'd kick their asses of. And when Musasai said, "Yes, you do need to be the evil criminal, and you must be cut down," he does a slice, and he just sliced at the air and cut the crimes from him. Like that moment, that was like, all right, it's sappy, but I mean, yeah. And then it really hit me hard when the end when we did that for our master. That was strong. Let's see, sometimes, so yeah, you put into a lot of extra time. Yeah, I try and do as much as I can. Moon sometimes helps me get through stuff that would take me longer without her help. So that's been a boon as well. Like she's been, like I'm almost done the Alexander raids right now because she carried my ass through a good chunk of them instead of me having to sit and wait through queue times. Oh, front of quicksand, not back. Dignified samurai. You appear to be a samurai, yet you are not of our land. May I ask who addresses me? Well, that you should be Master Musasai's pupil. Tell me, where might I find him? Yeah. Is that the way of it? Words cannot well express my sorrow. I had the honor of being acquainted with your master in the past. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Makoto of... Okay, let's see if I can get this right. Apologize to any Japanese folks who might be watching. My Japanese pronunciations are terrible. I do my best. The Sekisei... The Sekisei Gumi. Sekisei Gumi? I don't know. I'm gonna run with that. Hopefully that's not wrong. The Sekisei Gumi. Ours is the peacekeeping force of Kugane, a port city in Hingashi. I journeyed across the seas hoping to meet with Master Musasai, but it seems I must settle for paying my respects. Might I trouble you to show me to his resting place? The Silver Bazaar, you call it?
I am in your debt. Let us away, then.
I was half expecting her to be here to cut him down. I mean, he was considered a coward and a... Well, not... I don't know if he was considered a traitor, but definitely a coward for not committing seppuku. Wonder why she came looking for him. If... I'm not getting the vibe she was coming here to do that, anyway. Right. So Bazaar's a good distance away, if I recall. Actually, it's not that far. It actually might be faster if I just... Yeah, if I just exit out myself. I do... The one thing I hope, though, is... I know that at the... I know we get... what is it called? Artifact gear? Yeah, artifact gear we get from completing, like, our class story quests up to certain arcs, like level 50 to 60, like you get that, the 60 gear, like I got for Dark Knight, you know, I'm sure we'll get with Samurai, although I guess in this case 60 to 70. Rogue, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. I appreciate generosity, man, very, very much. Thank you. Much appreciated, man. Alright. There it is. Right. Dignified visitor. Yeah, but I do hope we get some nice, stylish-looking robes for Samurai. As much as I do like the Shire gear for the Dark Knight, it looks wrong for... Like, Samurai needs to have those robes, man. It's the style. What I'm wearing right now just... so poorly fits.
More gil for the cause.
There's the alert. That's for sticking to gaming on the channel. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. For a little while there, the podcast I was running with a friend of mine was starting to get a little testy, but we ended up having to close down the podcast recently, so that's not a worry. Other than that, you know, that's always been my philosophy. No need to get political. It's not worth it. These days, too many people are that way, so it's better to just have at least a few of us content creators who just want to have fun. I'm here to entertain. That's my goal. Alright. I would have used my Midare, but I think I think we still got a few more things to fight on the way. Try the replica Alagon gear. Looks great in black. The replica Alagon gear. Can I get that now, or is that something I unlock in Stormblood? Makoto?
There is no mistaking your blade work. Indeed, Master Musasai trained you. Forgive me for standing idle as you fought, but I had to make certain that you spoke the truth. Master Musasai seldom took on pupils, you see, but any doubt I may have harbored has been utterly dispelled. Now then, let us continue on. Why, thank you for the test.
The artifact gear was what the Warrior of Light was wearing. Okay, so that's what we'll get. Good. It's market board. Oh, okay. Is it expensive? I mean, I don't have a ton to spend my gil on, but what I will spend it on, I want to be careful about doing. It's a level 60 set. You can buy it from the MB or earn it in the Palace of the Dead. Okay. Okay, so it's Palace of the Dead gear. Depends on the server. Okay. We'll take a look at it in a bit. And we're supposed to head to Limsa anyway when we head to Doma, so. Here we go. I'm just checking. The jacket's not curling up.
A beautiful ocean view. He will surely be at peace here. As you may know, Master Musasai had one other pupil before you. Yugetsu is his name, and he was wanted in Hingashi for the murder of countless dignitaries. Wait, I thought he was dead. In the Bakufu. Or the Bakafu. Our nation's government. Though his weren't the hands that wielded the blade, Master Musasai created the killer, and in the eyes of the law, he was deemed no less responsible. As a samurai, he was expected to commit seppuku in order to atone for the crime, but he refused. As a result, he was branded a craven in Hingashi. But naught could be further from the truth. Master Musasai fled not because he feared death. This I knew in my heart. And beholding your blade work, I know not now that it was that he sought to do what he sought to do. He wished to make amends by training a new pupil. Such was the shame he felt. Death was not sufficient atonement. Nay, the only way he might know peace was to begin anew, with a worthy successor who would bring him honor. Know that Yugetsu is no common killer. He is a notorious insurgent who seeks to tear down the status quo. No few samurai sympathize with his cause, and every day more rally to his banner. For a time he remained in hiding, but our operatives report that he has recently resurfaced in Kugane. By all indications, he is poised to strike a heavy blow against the Bakafu. 'Twas for no other purpose but to petition Master Musasai's aid that I journeyed here. Alas, it was not to be. As I came, so too must I return, alone. My thanks for showing me here. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to meet you.
Well, good news. I'm coming too.
Wait. There we go.
Back to Ulda. Teleport me.
Actually, real quick, since we're in Ulda, let me check the market board here. Limsa will probably have better prices. Actually, I can't remember. Is the market board? It's city locked, I'm pretty sure, right? Like only like the city market board in each location is unique to that city, or is it server wide? I can't remember. I know you need to have different retainers per city, otherwise you can't sell in certain locations unless you have a retainer there. Alright, real quick, let's check the market board. Server wide. Okay, so there's server. Good. Alright, so what was the gear code? Replica. Alagon. Okay, just replica Alagon. Gladiator, Pugilist, Marauder, Lancer, Archer. Aw, no katana. B. And here. Okay, so not that kind of partial. Now I gotta leave out of striking.
Damn it. Maiming or striking, okay. Alright, that's what upper body looks like. It still doesn't have that robe look, though. And it wouldn't look too dissimilar to the Shire gear we're wearing. And it would look different, don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't... again, it's got to have that robe look. Otherwise, it just doesn't look like it's for a samurai. It looks more like it would be for like a battle monk, definitely, but not a samurai. I agree that that would probably look good, but not on a samurai. And doesn't look like the gear's worth getting for the stats. Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, quicksand. Alright, where? Well, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, for me, doesn't work. Need those robes. I guess it would be called a kimono one. No, kimono is the formal dress wear that they wear. It's I can't remember if the robes that samurai wear were given like a particular name. Not sure. I'd have to look that up. You took her to see Musasai?
Doubtless he was happy to have a visitor, and one from his homeland besides. So the wayward pupil is up to no good again. It's certainly worrying, but there isn't much outsiders like us can do. We can only hope that Makoto and her comrades will triumph over this Yugetsu. I'll let you return to your business, but pay me a visit from time to time. You hear? It's lonely without the old man around.
The next samurai guest will be available from Omazigo upon reaching level 63. Well, the requirements are taking. Okay. Well, good news. I'm well above 63. The Trials of Sekisegumi. I really kind of want to look up how that's supposed to be said.
Shroud. I have a letter for you that arrived at the inn. It's from Makoto, the Hingan samurai who came all the way here seeking Musasai. Can't imagine what this might be about. Let's find out, shall we?
Dear Shroud, I pray this letter finds you well. You received me with kindness when first we met, and I write to you in hopes of depending upon your kindness once more. You will recall what I told you of Yugetsu, and his growing faction of insurgents. Upon my return to Kugane, I was dismayed to find that his influence had spread to alarming proportions. Outbreaks of violence have become a regularity, and the men and women of Sekisegumi struggle to maintain order. Each day we fight, and each day our strength is shown further. The enemy, it shames me to say, completely has our measure. I shall speak plain. We are in desperate need of aid, and I beseech you to lend your katana to our cause. As Master Musasai's last pupil, your skills would help us to turn the rising tide. I know full well that I ask much of you, to journey halfway across the world and involve yourself in a struggle not your own. Yet I ask I must, for should the Bakufu fall, the realm would be plunged into chaos, and innocent people would be subjected to untold suffering. With all my being, I pray that you will answer our call, and ere long we shall meet again in Kugane. Sincerely yours, Makoto.
Musasai's first and final pupils, pitted against each other. pitted against each another. I think that should be each other, not each another. That's kind of weird phrasing. There's certainly poetry in that, and you can take comfort in the knowledge that you'd be fighting on the side of justice. As Makoto writes, though, it's a lot to ask, and the decision is yours to make. But for my unsolicited opinion, I reckon you should do it. For the old man, if for no one else. Yeah, why not? Oh, alright, speak with soft-spoken the Sekisei Gumi in Kugane. Alright, first, to get to Kugane, I'm assuming, we need to go... Wait for it. To Doma! Unless this location is completely different. Yeah, we haven't attuned there yet. So yeah, I'm assuming we most definitely have to, unlock the location. Which means, main story quest. To Limsa, my home! Alright. And since we're here, I gotta check on my sales in the marketplace. I put up some shit to sell, and I want to see if it's sold. It's always amazing to me how busy Limsa is. Ding ding, my love, ding ding. Alright, any sales? Yeah, we did, we sold. Cha-ching, baby! Mine. Alright. Alright. Alright, we need to go to the upper level. Doma is China, Hingashi is Japan. Well, I don't know. Listen, I don't know all the zones. I only thought we were going to Doma. I assume that means we're a good ways away from getting to Sekisei Gumi then. If Doma is not the same location, and that's where we're heading right now in terms of MSQ. So we have to go. We'll have to abandon the Sam quest until we can get there. I wonder when we're gonna go though. That'd be nice. Totaro should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Motherwood lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right in as much as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves, to say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it is equally infeasible to sail in an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with the only one other option. Speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvalane? Carvalane? Carvalane, I'll say Carvalane. Of the Kraken's Arms. So the music. The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirate. Oh, okay, so they're pirates. I mean, technically all Limsans are, to a degree. Greetings and salutations, Scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement. Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. But where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of the certain extenuating circumstances. Don't tell him everything. Just tell him what he needs to know. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us. Knowing us to be proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out... Oh, that's her. Which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our I always say I think it's indefeatable. I think the G is silent, but I'm not sure. This is one of those words. Indefatigable. That. Keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profit. Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor, unfortunate soul has to come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragical tale of how the heir to House Durandare vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives, and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Ah.
Well played. Well played.
Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to avoid the capricious whims of fate, I'm willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane in Hungary. Oh, no, never mind, we are going there.
What do you know? I thought we would have to wait a while.
We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same.
Damn, Totaro. Fatigue. Oh, so infatigable would be a closer way to say it.
Suddenly, all those hours Totaro passed cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Night seem rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Totaro took in making Captain...
He's all put off because Totaro played the man.
I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations, while they ready the vessel for departure. Totaro and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alizé, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urianger on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak with him. What of Shroud and Lees? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Shroud.
Tally you!
Infatigable.
Alright, now. To Revenant's Toll, my friends! Charlie! Alright. Lise, my dear.
Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people. So I think we should split up.
Yeah, but I'm not level 80. That's a bit of a problem.
You take the Rising Stones, I'll meet you after. Got it?
Oh no, I don't think I read the first part of that. Yeah, whatever. So many unlocks, damn. Alright. We gotta speak with our Doman friends. Ask some friendly advice about the homeland. Like, hey, what's a common insult that we might accidentally make? Might want to avoid that. Greetings, Shroud. What brings you to the toll this day? What? You are for Doma? Heavens! You scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banners we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Zenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Damn. Oh, that's all we're getting? Hosen, my man. Daware. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. That you may go to join Yugiri and Gosetsu and fight in the fight fills me with such joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes. We of the Nagai clan... Nagai? No, Nagai would have an I in it, wouldn't it? So, Nagai. The Nagai clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle. Doma Castle, even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch. And her... Witch? Okay. Does he have a girlfriend? And her host of men in Magitech. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage, and the seat of dear Lord Kayan, has become a den of Garlean dogs. Alright. So the Imperial's got a pretty strong presence there. Absolutely minted out. I don't know what you mean by minted out. I've not used that term. You are truly planning to travel to Doma. I do not know what to say. Forgive me. I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Othard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, till the Garleans came 25 years ago. Man. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Federico Saavedra. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but thank you. Alright. There we go. This. There you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Ishgardians, but anyway, did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually, or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow. What you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. Yeah, sticks, so chopsticks. Yeah, I can't, that's like the one thing I would love to learn, but I don't have the dexterity for it. Like, I've tried so hard, but it's just, my brain won't click with it. I've gotten the motion down, but it's just, I can't keep, all my fingers move together. I can't move them independently that well. Like, if I move... The only finger I can move mostly independently from the rest of them is my index. The rest, not so much. So when it comes to holding your thumb still, but only trying to move your index and your middle... Unfortunately, the moment... If I try and move my middle, my ring finger's gotta go with it. So does my pinky, so... You need to be able to move each finger on its own to use chopsticks. Which I cannot. I've got not much gil. Well, I really don't. I know people with 90 million gil. I've got nothing by comparison. Right. No point in waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa. Alphino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. So, 1 mil is nothing compared to the upper echelons that I've run into who have 90 million, 100 million. Lots of gil. Right, to the ferry docks. Alright. Here we are, the docks. You are returned, Shroud. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant Stoll. I am eager to hear it all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Alright. All set, lad. I'll see you to the ship if so. Board the Misery. What a nice name for a ship. All aboard, all aboard. All aboard the Misery. I thought Misery was a train. All aboard the Misery train. Get it? Get it? Okay, never mind. Brianger.
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
How you doing, bro?
Brianger. Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
Yes, we haven't seen anything of the Ascians so far in Stormblood, so...
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure
Hey!
it.
Hey, Kiachi. Welcome. 1.5 million gil would let you breathe underwater pretty well. What?
Honored guests.
And
say
I
your
have
farewells,
1.5 mil.
For the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
I wasn't too far off with my accent that I thought he was using. And I was a little bit harder on it,
To
but
sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others, and take care.
she's got one hell of a cool weapon now, though. Damn. All aboard, the Polar Express. Oh, okay, like a fish breathes gills. Ah, I get you. Ha 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 ha. I kind of like the design of the boat, but at the same time... Oh, sorry, the ship. Alright. Tactical map. Or logistics map, anyway. Here we come. This is a good quest to show up during. Yeah, I also picked up some of my samurai quests that now are also requiring me to go to Hingashi. So we're on our way.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
I'm suspicious of this guy. And they hinted that they hinted at him being the well, Totaro hinted at him being the son of an Ishgardian noble house. I'm curious though.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Sea monsters?
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment.
It's not the Sahagin, is it?
Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
My blade is yours. Let's make some sushi. Or if it's some squid. I mean, I don't mind squid too much. Ooh, I kind of like this vibe we're getting in here. It's so quiet and still. That's pretty ominous. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No, as the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. If it's an octopus, takoyaki? Takoyaki? I don't think I've had that. Well, why not fire up the cerulean engines you have hidden below?
An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. I kind of have to read that again. An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engineers appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engine. Our engines, sorry, appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them things the lads saw. Things? I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example? Ooh, Alphino coming in with the sass. Sea-wolf superstitions and fairy tales. Not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women said to lure sailors to the dead. I almost said banshees. Sirens. Preposterous. Is that Alphino, my boy? Are you scared of a widow's sea shanty? Yes, yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such? For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize the plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatever we find there. And you could have said that a little more calmer. She's like, huh. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, and I'm beginning to like you, girl. I assure you the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it a vessel or an island or something else, Lise and I will remain with the ship to defend it in case of attack. Shroud, I believe you would be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles.
Who else? Sea's haunted.
Sea's haunted, lad.
Oh, fuck. I can't reel this in that sense. Oh, okay, it's a dungeon. Gotcha, gotcha. I suppose we'll queue up. Alright, since I got 9 minutes, I'm gonna go get another drink. I'll be right back, lads. With my luck, the moment I open the door and leave, it's gonna say commence. It's like, you motherfucker. You gonna watch it for 5 seconds? Okay, I'm gonna go get my drink. It appears the commence request has not been issued. Good, good. We've been spared that agony. So how's everybody holding up in the chat? How's everybody doing? How's everybody frickin' doing? Hope y'all frickety fricks are doing frickety frickin' good. I don't know why I'm saying that. I don't know, for some reason that clip of, the kid with the glasses. Hey, Don't Sleep, what's up? Cool, first Stormblood judging? Yes, this is our first dungeon, actually, now that you pointed out. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, correct, my good lad. Yes, no, there's a thing I was saying. Oh, yes, you guys remember that kid? It's the kid with the glasses, short hair, just screams at the camera, something about Sonic, I can't remember like exactly what the kid said in the video, but you guys know the clip I'm talking about. It's been used a lot by content creators. There it is. It'd be kind of funny if the other DPS was a monk. Oh, I'm more like it'd be fitting. Sammy, classic Sonic fan? Is that it? And I don't know. I've only ever seen the clip in like other people's videos. I've never seen the clip standalone. Nor do I know what it's called. Spooky. How spooky. Alright. Hello? I don't know, my back kind of hurts a little bit. Sea monsters! It's the sea monster! God help us all. And boom. Oh crap, I was pointing in the wrong direction. Coming. I assume the whole dungeon is gonna happen on deck here. Oh no, island. Okay. So it is an actual dungeon. Okay, not just a wave thing. Shit, we crash landed. Well, here we go, lads. Alright. Boom. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one.
The freaking fricks! When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
I can't even. I think it's. I can't even get that high. Watch for shadows. Okay. Watch for shadows. Gotcha. Alright. Night Higgin mana. Uh-oh. That's a big marker. Ah, fuck. Ignore what I said. What? That's next boss. Come on, people! Give right advice for right bosses. Alright, hold on. Let me get Higginbottom back on. It's only got 10 seconds left. Gotta make sure I maintain that DOT. Come on. Ah, shit. Should I move away from the group? Yeah, I should. Oh, okay. Ah. I thought it was a group damager. I was trying to avoid getting the rest of the party hurt. Oh, okay. Sometimes chivalry is dumb. And taking mana. Okay. Agreed on everything. There we go.
What's that? Is the thing on the horizon?
That's a stack marker. I guess we jump. Ow. Come back here. I gotta get my buffs back on. So after this, skinless skipper. And you're dead. Boom. Alright, the governor. Hello, governor. How you doing? Okay, this is the shadow boss. Alright, alright. Walkie pokey. Artichoke. Alright, here we are. Okay, that spooked me just a little bit. Ah, he's got a tag on me. What does that mean? Never mind, I guess it's gone. Ow, ow. Okay, I guess that means I can't get too close to... Okay, run. I always love learning new bosses, but it's always a pain in the butt initially. Oh, fuck. Ow. Alright, using me dice to get kick. Get him on out. Ah. Can I attack from here? Nope, can't. There we go. I'm trying to be as far back as I can. Ah, fuck. Alright, run away, run away. Oh, crap. Alright. Just so you guys know, I'm not exactly looking at the chat mid-fight. I might glance at it if I feel like I have a free moment, but I do focus on the fight, so... If we wipe, I'll definitely look at the chat and be like, what the fuck happened?
I've gotten pretty lucky rolls on this one. I've been rolling greed on everything. And somehow I still got it. Alright, get my buffs back on. Oh, jeez. Alright. I really wish I could use my Kenki, AoE attack. That would be great to spam right now with all the Kenki I got built up. Oh, no loot. Fleshless captive. Not a boss. Interesting. Alright. Oh, fuck. Dead. Alright. Final boss. Lorelei.
Ah. Good boss music. Ooh. This fight might be a tad hard. Okay. Ominous, go on. So I'll read out what the chat is saying right now. One says advance, the other say retreat. Okay. I know my webcam covers up what the group is saying, but... This is really good music, fuck. If you cast advance, you will lose control of your character and go forward. If it says retreat, you will lose control and go backwards. Okay, so advance forward, retreat backwards. So you kind of have to pay attention. Got it, and just make sure it won't throw you in an AoE, right? Okay. So wait, if it'll make you go forward, how do you control it? Do you just have to rotate where your character's going? Like, can we still rotate our character? Oh no, I guess we'll find out. Make sure you position yourself in a way that you will walk towards her no matter what, and avoid the AoEs because they will cause you to bleed and die. Okay. It's okay if we die. As the fight goes on, you'll get it. I have faith in you. Alright. Let's see if we can do it the first time. Here we go. Now keep in mind, I'll only look at the chat. I'll only be able to look at the chat if we wipe. Alright. Okay. So trying to position myself. I'm always okay. So I can't rotate when she does that to me, but I do need to always keep myself positioned in a way where if I go backwards and forwards, I just don't hit the puddles. Okay. Crap! I thought I had it. I thought I had it right. Alright, this time there's no way I'm walking into a puddle. I have a very wide clearing. Ha! Bitch! You missed! Oh, fuck me. Oh, boy. No!
I love this music. It's almost distractingly good. Ah, fuck. Hey, Hegemana. Yes! Woo! Ah. I gotta give credit to the healer. She did good keeping me alive. Good on both of those. Oh, I actually got one. That surprises me. Disillusion Dork, how can something sound away when you can't hear it? What you mean to say is it reads sarcastic. Oh, it was a good dungeon, though. Although, to explain why I wasn't dropping, the reason I wasn't dropping the Midaru Setsugeke as soon as it popped is if you paid attention, which I assume you partially did at the very least, I was trying to let my Sen build up as well, sorry, not my Sen, my Kenki to build up as well, so I could use my Shift W, okay, I'll have to look at the build name again, but it's the one that enhances the damage that you do. I like to combo that with the Midaru Setsugeke to double the damage that I do with it than without it. So, but sometimes I don't have enough Kenki build up, but I do have all 3 Sen available. So what I try and do is try and build up the Kenki really, really quickly. That way I don't waste the Setsugeke, the Sen number 3. That way I don't waste Sen 3 with only doing the base damage of it when I could double that with the Shift W. So there was a reason why I wasn't using it as soon as I got it every time. Because that would have been lost to DPS. At least that's my logic. Otherwise, if I used it without that damage enhancer, that would have been wasted DPS. And I'm trying to maximize my DPS.
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
Good.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
That was a fun dungeon. I think I might run that again just for the fun of it. I like kind of like horror themed dungeons.
sea. The smell of the salt and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Hingashi Kugane. It looks very nice.
Hey, Regalia. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We just got to Higashi.
From Othard, from Doma.
What's up, lad? Not much. We just finished up a dungeon where I was, where Disillusioned Dork pulled out his sensei outfit and was like, young
grasshopper, you must work on your technique with your samurai.
And then I informed him why I was doing something the way that I was doing it. So, yeah, just missed that, and now we just arrived in Kugane. Welcome to Kugane.
I know, it looks nice. Alright, so to explain why... So explain it thoroughly. So, Hisatsu Kaiten. It increases the potency of next weapon skill by over 50%. So if I didn't use that in combination with my 3 sen, which was the Sekugeke, the Midari Setsugeke, if I didn't use that in combination, that would lose a whole chunk of damage than with it. So I choose to try and build up enough Kinki to use that. The only reason I will not use Hisatsu Kaiten in combination with Midari Setsugeke is if A, there's no way to build up enough Kinki in a reasonable amount of time, so I just need to drop it on the boss while I can, and then build up Kinki for the next time I use it. Or I'm in a dungeon where I'm too low level to that Kinki isn't even a resource I can use. So that's the only 2 scenarios I don't use it in combination with Midari. Otherwise, because if I use Midari Setsugeke without it, I use a whole decent big chungus amount of damage that I could be doing. That's a whole 50% of the damage added on to the full damage. That's some sweet, sweet potency. So, it'd be kind of idiotic to use it without it if you can use it in combination. As for your first point, Mikio Shisui, which I believe is third eye? No, that's something else. Mikio Shisui. Yajutsu Kihaze, he's a Kiaitin. Mikio Shisui. I don't even see that ability. Kaze Shifu. Oh, Mike. Okay, no, the ability to drop. Yeah, I always forget to use it, but that's mainly because I only use it as like an oh shit. Like if I really need my 3 sen to build up immediately, I'll pull it out. But the problem is the cooldown time is a bit long. Like it's almost a whole minute to recast it. So that's why I usually forget to use it. If only the recast was shorter, I would remember to use it more because it would be more useful. But the thing is, it's only good once. And then you gotta wait a whole minute, which can mean a lot of a difference in what you're doing. Also, the timing of when to use it, because you have to wait a whole minute. That's pretty much the entire duration of that's the entire duration of Higanbana on a boss, and that's a long time to wait for it to come back in a fight. Sometimes that minute can go by fast. Sometimes that minute can go by really slowly. It depends on the kind of boss that you're up against. Generally, that's the reason I forget to use it. Is it's got a bit of a longer recast time, which I don't like. If only it was a little shorter. I'm not even asking for like a 10-second, that'd be ridiculous. But give me like 40 seconds, 30 seconds. That would mean life and death difference for me to want to use it more. But a whole minute, that's a bit long for me. So it's easy for me to forget to use it. When you use it, it becomes more important how to use it. Yep. Win Moeang, welcome. I use it for room-wide AoEs in most cases. I mean, yeah, but I mainly use it just to get an immediate charge of Setsugeke. Because it gives you 3 insta hits of the last ends of the combo. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to use it for anything else. And yeah, it does make sense to use it if you are just looking to get 2 sen, if you're trying to do just the AoEs. It does make sense even if you just want to grab Higanbana real quick.
Like if you instant want to grab Higanbana. But at the end of the day, I usually use it if I really want to get an immediate charge of Setsugeke. That way I can immediately combo it with Hisatsu Kaiten. That way I can then get that extra big chungus damage and really give whatever I'm up against that real bad smack in the face. I meant third eye. Oh, okay, third eye. Congratulations, you now stand in Kugane, the western port. Okay, that's right. What was this accent I did this guy? Hey. Congratulations, you now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Pick a random. Incidentally speaking. This is why I can't play DPS. I'm too brain dead for this. I mean, the thing is, DP. That is like the fun part of DPS is there is like that debate on like the best combos to use, the best, well, actual combos, you know, and then the best combos, you know, because in this game there is actual combos, which is skill, which then unlocks the best potency of this skill, which then unlocks the best potency of a final skill in the three-pronged connection, that actual combo, and then combo as in using certain abilities in tandem with one another, like Hisetsu Kaiten and Setsugeka. I feel if you use Setsugeka just spamming it, but you don't combo it with Kaiten, with the Kaiten, you're just doing yourself and the party a massive disservice because you are chopping out a bunch of damage you could be doing. So that's why I don't immediately spam it the moment I have 3 Sen. I have to make sure I can merge it with Kaiten. That's the logic I use. I like mages because of the level of multitasking. Oh, that's a good reason, I suppose. I like healing because I have a god complex. Well, Kiachi, please be a good god. Or if you're, you know, or a combination of good and bad, you know. Kind of like Loki. Well, Loki's more bad than good, I suppose, but whatever. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Now, logic, I play summoner so I can enslave gods. I play DPS and I play tank. I play tank because I like being brain dead and worry less about getting hit. And I like playing DPS because I like to do the big numbers and I like to do the big damage. I like to do the big damage. Yeah. Get to the chopper. Captain Cavalain, I realize you pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first travelers seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. 'Tis like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reasons we were. They must have found a way to Othard, assuming they are not still in the city. Big number equals big dick. Yeah. Yeah. The big numbers make me feel big. That can be taken one of 3 ways. Technically one of 3, yeah. And we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends. Your favorite city in the whole game? Really? I don't know if I'll like it more than Ishgard. Ishgard really had a lot of vibes that I like, but I'll probably like it a lot. Leave it to me, Alfino.
Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvalane, could you direct us to the nearest tavern?
Desperate for a drink, are we?
Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze Hostelry is an ideal place to rest and relax and reflect. Or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was never a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you did not think I travelled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of me heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the Navigator watch over and keep you.
Disillusioned Dork. I think I might have missed your first comment. Hold on, before I say what I was about to say. No, that comment seems rather disjointed. You say, for example, like you're following a point, but you didn't say anything to precursor that comment. For example, if you have one sen, you need to refresh a buff. Shifu Jinpo into the 2 other sen, followed by Kaiten. I'm well aware. I made sure to refresh my buffs as much as I could. I don't know why you're explaining to me the stuff that I did. Unless you didn't pay attention, which... If you didn't, that's fine, but I was doing that. You know, you don't have to explain it to me. I know how the class works, at least up to this level.
Right then, to the hostelry. Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. After you?
I gotta find a training dummy. That way I can actually lay out to you what I do. Because I think you did miss it. It's okay, you know, I get it. A lot of stuff's happening on screen. It's hard to pay attention. I understand, so we'll look for a training dummy.
By the 12.
Oh, it's voiced.
I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
It looks nice, it's just not my style.
I don't know if I would say scarier. Definitely conniving.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Okay, it's Mr. Dick time.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady.
No, I'm not making that joke.
The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
And
Hero?
you are...
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugane and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Miss Vegetarian, you will regret it. If she has enough information on you, probably.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
Do we really have a choice, though? I mean, we don't know any other context in the city.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
She's good at it.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing.
Probably not.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kugane is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Now we got Alize's vote. I say we go with him, but have our blades ready. And I don't trust his ass whatsoever, but especially since he said he works for Lord Lolorito. But I mean, we know no one else in this port.
And you must be Shroud Scythe, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants.
How do we get that one?
If some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I knew it. May I say what an honor and pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, good sir. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your very first visit to our fair city, I should make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you would be so good as to follow me.
Stealer of Pants. How did we get that one? What? How do we get... Okay, I get the other ones. Absolutely. Where the fuck did Stealer of Pants come from? Ooh, Aetheryte Shard.
Mine! Mine, 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 mine. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme.
I do love the music, though. Noodle incident? Repair my shit. Thank you. Alright, there's the big Aetheryte.
Mine, 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 mine. Mine.
It's a trope.
Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You are now standing in Tenkonto.
That.
Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetheryte which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from those of Charlian. Why am I so tongue-tied? Charlian. Yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar. Will wonders never cease? Far Eastern Aetheryte technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the okay, I'm gonna fuck this one up. Onishishu. Onishishu. I'm gonna fuck that one up. A collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you will find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. A tune, if you like.
Already did.
Ooh.
I just noticed the bunny girl over there.
It is a very beautiful city, though. I love the design. Hold on, Aetheryte.
Gimme. Mine.
Onishishu.
Onishishu.
Sorry in advance if you already do that, but it's a good idea to talk to the NPCs around the quest giver sometimes to get extra tidbits. It's going to be a good practice during Shadowbringers. I'll try to remember that. Sometimes I'm just trying to move along at a pace, though, so I may forget. How do you get up there? Or do I not actually have to get to it? Hold on, let me test this. No, I have to actually get up there to use it. How do I do that? Can I fly around here? I do not like the cut of the man's jib, not one bit. I note that our would-be host has elected to dress in the local fashion. If this is what you mean, we're getting kind of no-duh statements from them.
Even the Aetherites look different here. I say, what is that smell wafting from yonder tea house? Could it be? Yes. Could it just possibly be the scent of whispered secrets waiting to be overheard?
Okay, other than Tataro's statement, is all kind of, hey, look, obvious thing. Well, during more important story beats. Okay.
Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day... Okay, whoops. Come, let us move along. The markets are next.
Too bad we can't mount up here. It looks like a big enough city to justify it.
We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane. Kugane Dori.
I'm going to offend a lot of Japanese people attempting to pronounce all this shit.
Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So in this prosperous port, where gold and fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or Kugane, are earned by local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of a hard-won coin. Don't hit it off with this guy. Hancock of the East Eldenard Trading Company. You are with clients today? Why, if it isn't Master Kyton! Different spelling, I think. Kyton, pray allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guests, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kugane Dori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Kyton of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean guild are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. So they take our coin. Nice. He's thick. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables. Here you will find all of them and more. A little skinnier version of me are. Alright, 8th and 9th shot. Now, where are the training dummies? I'm pretty sure there are some around here, aren't there? Maybe our tour guide will point them out to me. Probably not. Not in the city, okay. We'll find them later. Alright, so we've got... Oh, okay, so we got that one, and that one. And the main ether, right? There's a lot of them around town. Okay, so let's get these two real quick. Well, let's get these three real quick. No, as quickly as one can, given the circumstances. I want to make sure I make it travel amongst the city an easy affair. Or easier affair. Ooh. Okay, for a second I thought they weren't gonna open. Good. Asian district. An NPC normally may think the Warrior of Light is easy to distract. Look, an Aetherite! I'm gonna harmonize with it. Indeed. Dogs go squirrel. Me it's Aetherite shot. Where did the Warrior of Light go? He's attuning to the damn Aetherite shards. We're in the middle of a tour. Apparently he doesn't care. Running halfway across the city. There's another one. Attune me. Alright, we got bing, bing, bing. Like bing, 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 bing. There we go. Ruby Bazaar. That's the next bing, and then we gotta get. Actually, didn't we get one up here? I know. I don't think we got these ones. Like it's Well, no. I think I got Rakusa District. So it's just this one, and this one. Okay. Howdy ho.
Ah, look, and when you know, Trials of Sekesegumi. I think that's how it said. I don't know. You know, like someone's selling a fat black chocobo for 50,000 gil. Actually, where do you get the flat black chocobo? Is that a drop, or I've seen it around? I don't know how to get the fat chocobo or the fat black chocobo. I don't know how to get either of those. I don't know. I'm not sure if they're actually a drop of some kind or not. If we may pause here for a moment. Sekesegumi. Sekesegumi. This road leads to the Ijin Gai, the district in which Ijin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Oh, it's even designed like almost Ishgardian-like homes. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be all too unusual to cross paths with one of the Garlean cousins here. Our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations, after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Sekesegumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation, though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. That's worse. I was actually expecting a later sentence he was about to mention. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Oi! I'm right here. I can make a joke. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of Sekesegumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. I mean, when you put your hands on somebody else, I don't think you should be immediately killed for it, especially if it could potentially be an accident. But if you, like, intentionally are starting to grope somebody, I mean, if you were to, like, have both your arms cut off right there, I wouldn't feel bad for you whatsoever. And if you were to die in the process, I'd be like, well, that sucks, but, yeah, you didn't really, No, I wouldn't feel sympathy. I'd more or less acknowledge it. I'd be like, probably shouldn't have killed him. It was a bit far, but definitely got a fate that he almost definitely deserved. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. So as you can see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves, in the manner of the late Telegi Adelegi. Oh. That was a pretty... Okay. Now that I think about it, that's a pretty good joke, actually. Oh, how I amuse myself. But we must carry on. I have yet to show you the... That is a very good joke, though. Kind of dark, but pretty funny. I love how she's just like, eh. Election for the... Election for... What's a... Election. For the next two may try. Social status didn't work like that back then. Especially on closed Edo period, which they take the inspiration from. Okay. Work like what? Alright, the Ruby Bazaar. It's the one I just unlocked, right? Yeah, this is where the Garleans hang out. Well, if there's an Aetheryte right in front of that building, I have a feeling we're going to be meeting up with the Garleans from time to time over there. Otherwise, why would we have an Aetheryte right by their consulate?
Alright, now to grab the last ones.
The samurai had the right to cut down any peasant that so much as offended them. Seems like a bit extreme. But very different culture. Though, I guess you would envy that kind of power now, wouldn't you? It's like you become a samurai. It's like anyone who pisses me off I can cut down and no one could talk shit. Us love this country? You love that country?
Alright, I'll talk to that guy in a minute. First, let me grab the last one, and then I'll come back over here. Or should I finish this up over here and then come back and do the Trials of Sakeze-gumi? Yeah, okay, so I did get that one, right? Yeah, did. Alright, so one last one to grab. Here we are.
Different culture? Question mark, exclamation point. In Europe? You mean Europe? You can't even share same air?
What?
A good reason to be polite? I mean, I suppose so, yeah. Thing is, I value my ability to be rude, though. I don't like being rude, but to people I don't like, I love it. Like, if I don't like you, I want to have the ability to be extremely rude to you. It would suck to have that taken away because my life would be on the line. Because I probably would die. If I was forced away, living or being rude to this person I don't like. Honestly, it's not an easy decision. I'd have to weigh it a lot. Like, do I have something I really need to do today before I die? If the answer is yes, it's like, I guess I'll be polite. If the answer is no, I gotta make this a legendary insult before I go. We all love it. We all love it, lad. Oh, don't worry, I get what you mean. Yeah. On the map, on the map it should show who isn't harmonized by a mouse over. Alright, and I believe we just got all of them, correct? I believe we did. Yeah, looks like we did. We got to House City. Alright. So, do we start continuing on with the class story quest, or do we finish up the tour with where the streets are paved with Koban? In Europe, the aristocrats dare not share the same air. You mean dared not, right? Because it's a bit different nowadays. I mean, that mentality's still there, but it's socially taboo to act that pompous nowadays. Then again, I don't live in Europe, so. And around here, we all share the same air. Celebrities definitely think themselves smarter and better than the rest of the populace in America, but at the end of the day, they share a lot of the same airs with us, so there's definitely not that identity in America. In fact, if you try and act pompous or egotistical at all, people immediately hate you around here. It doesn't matter what state. That's like the one unifying thing in the US. Everybody hates the pompous. If you're pompous in the US, everybody around you hates you. if egotism is heavily taboo across the U.S. As everybody's looking to trip you up if you start acting all like high and mighty and start smelling your own farts. Finish the tour? Okay. I shall return. This is a very good music. I would say I love the music in Heavensward. I would say depending on my mood, I love the music more here than I do in Ishgard. Like Ishgard's good music if I want to really like vibe with like a passionate chorus. But if I'm looking for like a more positive, more energetic song, which I usually am more of the time, this is probably got better music here. I'll give it that. Design-wise, I definitely like Ishgard more. Just on like as we walk around, I like Ishgard's design more. But that's because it feels more like home to me.
This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those you have seen in the West?
Yes, they are.
Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist. Often inspired by local designs, all of which goes to show that even the massive empire, seeking to rule all of creation, is not without its artisans.
So the guys we saw in the Stormblood trailer, those were Garleans. I thought they were like a local authority. I thought that was like a local authority. Like a local police. Okay, that's cool, actually. That's kind of cool. I mean, you gotta give the Empire that, then. You gotta give the Empire that. Because, you know, I like that idea, is that they change up their armor sets based on locale. So that kind of shows that they're actually kind of open to cultural mingling, doesn't it? I mean, otherwise, why would you change up your uniforms depending on the location? And why would you do that otherwise? It kind of, I won't say it adds respect for the Empire, but it gives them a little bit more depth. You know, they're not just, we shall conquer all and make you all just like Garleans. It's like, no, we want to conquer you all, but we also don't mind if you keep your traditions. Or keep some of them, at least. Hey, that's kind of respectable, if that's how I'm understanding it. I hate snowy areas. 6 years in Maine teach me all. Hey, that's where I live. I'm born and raised right here in Maine. Love it here. And I love Maine. If you lived here for 6 years, how did you fare with the -50-degree weather at nighttime? Were you in the cities or were you in the countryside like I am? You're like the first other person I've encountered while I'm streaming who's lived in Maine. Ah, I love it here so much. The game ones can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but we love them. Yeah. Yeah, snow has a lot of negatives, though. You're definitely right. You were in Bangor? Oh, so you lived right across town from me. Yeah, I lived in Winterport most of my youth, and which is about 2 towns over from there. I won't say the town I live in now just because I don't want to dox myself, but I lived in Winterport for a long time, and I also lived in Hamden, and I lived in Bangor for a short while when I was a little kid. But yeah, I've lived in Maine my entire life, all 21 years. I've lived some else places in the middle of that. Like I lived in New York for about a year or two. Apparently, we lived in Kentucky for about a year. But more or less, we've always come back to Maine. This is where I've been born and where I've been primarily raised. Love it here. And yeah, the snow definitely comes with negatives. Heavy-ass ice storms, over 6 feet of snow, guaranteed during the midwinter. The thing is, if you're a local and you've lived here your whole life and your family's lived here a long time, you're just used to it. I mean, in 6 years, you probably got used to it at some point, I'm assuming. I mean, yeah, and rule number 1, always have a spare generator. And I mean a spare generator. Have a main generator that goes on when the power goes out, and a spare one when your first generator breaks, malfunctions, or doesn't work. Always have snow-studded tires during the wintertime. That's a requirement. Because if you don't, you are going to slide on the road and you are going to die. You know the summer and fall here? I mean, yeah, I like the summer. The spring is a welcome reprieve from the long winters. But the summertime is my least favorite time of the year. Too hot. Too goddamn hot. In Austria, I love the snow, but it's rare. Can't handle hot weather so well. I love the snow. I hate heat. I hate hot so much. Like, the wintertime is my time of year. I love it out here. And I go hunting all the time with my friends and with my family to get meat for the wintertime. Everyone has giant freezers around here to store the meat. Most people know how to butcher their own meat to a degree. Well, the biggest game you still take to a local butcher most of the time. But, yeah. The fall is my favorite season in Maine, because it's the most beautiful. There's so much red and orange. The vibrancy is so gorgeous here. But wintertime is my second favorite, because I love the snow. During the cold seasons, I love the cold more than I love the heat. Because during the cold, you can warm yourself up. Like, you can always warm yourself up. You can always put on another layer. You can only take so many layers off before you're boiling hot and dying during the summertime. That's my logic. But I love Maine so goddamn much. It's cool to hear you lived here, though, man. It is. I've encountered no one. Well, other than Steven who comes on occasion. He's my teacher from when I was in school. He lives here, too. So you guys who've been here when he's been in the chat, also known as Konar in the game. Yeah, he lives in Maine. He lives in Maine as well. And other than him, but that's because he's my teacher. That's why he watches sometimes. Or was my former teacher. You can choose when to be warm in the cold. True. Exactly. You can always put on another layer. There's only so many layers you can take off before the heat is roasting you too much that even that doesn't matter. That's why I hate the heat, man. That's why I hate the heat. Absolutely. Hold on. Speaking of heat, though, I am actually kind of warming up, so I'm going to take off the jacket. Before I die. Oh. Whew. Time to get a little sweaty. Yeah, so, this undershirt is also part of the cosplay. It's got the same straps. You know. All sewn in, going right on the shoulders. Oh, man. Yeah, but I love Maine. I would not want to live anywhere else but here. Honestly. My hope is to live here forever and die here. Absolutely love this place. Some of the inner cities are full of a bunch of pansies, but other than that, throwing shade at the city slickers. I live 30 minutes from the nearest towns. Oh, major town, I should say. You can choose when to warm. Okay, that. In some areas, a backup for energy is great. Absolutely, especially around these parts. Now, like I said, it can get negative 50 during here in the midwinter in Maine. When Moyang, I think. What's the lowest temperature you experienced in your 6 years? I'm assuming once in that 6 years. I don't know what gap of time. I'm assuming at least once or twice you got to experience the negative 50-degree weather. I did get used to the cold. The most annoying thing is having to shovel snow after snowing. Yeah, it's annoying, but it's kind of worth it, I think. I mean, most of the time, I know plenty of people who actually have removable decks from their house. Like, they, decks, and then they, unscrew them. Yes, I did once. Yeah, I know. It's scary, isn't it? That's definitely the scary time of the wintertime, is when you get negative 50 around these parts. It's so terrifying. It's so terrifying. Because the thing is, you can't, if you have a little dog, or if you have small pets, don't let them the fuck out during negative 50 weather. Because if they're out there too long, yee. Even if you have a husky, huskies will want to come in at that kind of temperature. That is just bone chilling. And little kids, do not let them go play outside unless they are got a lot of layers on. That is horrid weather. Well, yeah, we get that at least once or twice a year. It's pretty horrific, but it's really crazy. Oh, God. I know I'm smiling when I'm talking about it, but it's just because, you know, I'm used to it so much. I love the wintertime here, you know. It's easy to track prey out in the woods because the tracks are pretty discernible. You can tell how old they are usually, depending on the weather. Yep, as soon as I went out and breathe in, inside of my nose just freeze. Yeah, it's... yeah, it's gonna be so cold here. I remember back in 2009 was when we had the lowest temperature for a long time. Like in 2009 when I was a little kid, I was about 10 at this point. We had a negative 50 degree day, and it was so horrid. Oh my god. I was outside and my mom like rushed me inside because I took one breath in when I was about to go out and walk to the bus. Because I had a 2.5 football field long driveway to get to the school bus. So I had to walk 2 football fields uphill, then downhill through a tree line to get to the bus. My mom knew though that the wind chill could very well cause me to lose my... I had bad asthma when I was younger. I've gotten better as I've gotten older. But Jesus, whew. Yeah, you took a deep breath in, and my lungs would just like I needed my inhaler. So my mom got me my inhaler, and she decided. So she told me to run to the garage and get in the vehicle, and she blasted the AC on hot, and she heated up the car and waited for me to go out. Negative 50 degrees Celsius? No, 50 degrees Fahrenheit, which I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. Hold on. Negative 50 Fahrenheit in Celsius. That would be negative 45.5 in Celsius. So 5 degrees hotter than that in Celsius. But it's negative 50 Fahrenheit is negative 45.5556 Celsius is exactly what it says. Or if you round up, negative 45.56 Celsius is how cold it was outside. And we get that at least a couple times every winter. Like it gets really, really cold here. I remember one year, apparently we had a much colder day than one of the Arctic poles, apparently. I mean, somebody was sharing that around in my high school. I remember that. It was crazy. And everybody was like, fucking Alaska had a warmer day than we did. And they're further north. We've had some really freezing temperatures. But that's what it is around here. That's why Ishgard feels like home to me. Because that's actually what Maine looks like about 8 months out of the year. 8 months might be a bit much. At the very least, we have snow on the ground for about that. The actual, like, really cold temperatures last about over half the year, though. 6 to 7 months, somewhere in there, is how long the cold weather lasts. In fall, the temperature can drop to, like, 30 flat, and then it continues to decrease as we get to midwinter, as we actually get to the official winter solstice. I miss the snow in winter. I love the snow out here. It can get really, really thick and heavy and icy though, so it's really dangerous around here. But yeah, despite all the dangers, I freaking love it. I love snow. I love cold temperatures. Hate the heat. Hate humidity. It's my kryptonite is heat. Oh, that's why when we lived in Kentucky for a year, I nearly died. I was like, that was so horrible. Anyway, I know we went way off track, but that's the first time I've encountered somebody who lived in Maine. It's good to actually talk about it because it may sound narcissistic, but it feels nice to be able to talk about my home. I don't get a lot of excuse to talk about it that often. Yeah, Ishgard remind me of Maine. I know, right? Looks exactly like that during the winter. Oh, but I love it here. Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs, all of which goes to show you that even a massive empire seeking to rule the creation is not without its artisans. Slang. I only can remember in Austria only negative 20 degrees Celsius, but for me, it was calm. But it really look at the weather, and yeah, we've had negative 50 degrees, and then like negative. Apparently, we had a really strong windy day on a negative 50 temperature. So the wind chill apparently caused it to drop to like negative 60 or 70, someone said. So the wind can be a killer around here pretty massively. Actually, one of the creepiest things that ever happened in Maine to me was one day after a negative 46 degree day. It wasn't the full negative 50. Apparently there was massive winds that night, and I went outside and there was a rabbit dead right by our front porch. It just froze solid. That was the creepiest thing I've ever seen. But other than that, you know, there's some scary stories around like the coldest times of year around here, but you know, I'm used to it. There is oh so much more I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district, but you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Yeah, that's something you gotta be very careful about. That's something you have to be careful about. A lot of locals know how to jumpstart their cars. Yeah, because the temperatures dropped to such a below zero temperature around here, because they go so far below zero, there are times where your car engine will freeze solid. And that's why a lot of people need to store their vehicles in garages with some degree of heat flowing into that garage, just to keep the temperature above a certain degree, so you can at least start your car in the morning. It can get really, really frozen. Yeah, I definitely believe that. We've had troubles in the past with my car, even starting up in midwinter. It can be scary. That feeling when your antifreeze freezes. It can get that cold. Like, it's crazy. As a child, I got into the hospital because I got sand in the bile. My worst 3 days in the hospital, and it was only days aired it snowed. Any mood was not the best. A little bit kind of, my understanding kind of broke a little bit there, but I think I understand what you're saying. You put blowtorch under engine for... No, you just keep trying to turn it over and hope that it eventually clicks on, but you gotta really pray. It's like, please don't be so frozen that I can't start my car. But that's actually a genuine excuse around these parts to not get to work. On a particular cold night, if you call your boss and say, hey, Ma, I can't get to work, my car's frozen. That's actually an excusable absence sometimes. Not often. If you use it a lot of people abuse it around these parts, but I don't recommend it because most bosses will understand, but don't abuse it. Let's retire to the company offices. True. I still don't understand why Fahrenheit is still used over Celsius. 0 is freezing, 100 is boiling. It's dead simple and easy to remember. Because we've used Fahrenheit so long that all of our computer systems in the US are coded with Imperial system. So if we were to switch to Celsius, it's not as simple as just changing some textbooks. Around here, we'd have to reprogram 90% of computer systems. Because, it's not that simple. It's not as simple as, oh, well, we just use this new system. Nope. Everything is designed in the US with Imperial, so we can't just switch. If we had switched before technology became so important, and before we had programmed so many systems the way we have, maybe. But as it stands now, if the country were to make a large convergence to metric, it would be one hell of a transition. It would take a very long time. And a lot of the much older folks wouldn't be able to transition at all. You know, old dogs, new tricks, that kind of thing. Fahrenheit, feet, etc. Yeah. But like I said, the temperature I was referring to, negative 50 Fahrenheit, negative 45 Celsius. So 5 degrees difference there. But yep, 45 degrees below your freezing is what I was talking about, and negative 50 is more than that for Fahrenheit. To change it would take years at best. Yep, and can you imagine the amount of accidents that would happen? Like, people's banks would actually crash. Like, their digital banking might crash That's how, because a lot of the systems are written with Imperial. So there's a lot of overarching issue of why metric has not been attempted to switch to. Too much effort for too little reward. And to be fair, there's not a real big reason to change to it. I mean, Imperial, I understand Imperial perfectly. And so does most people, or in the US, because if you're raised with it, you understand it. Same with you guys with metric. Now, you guys, oh, it's so simple to understand, but you gotta understand, it's simple because you guys are taught it. We're not taught metric. So to us, our brains don't click with it. But for us, Imperial is just as easy as metric is to you guys. Most computers, I wouldn't say most. A good chunk, I'll give you that, but I wouldn't say most. Not in the US. Trust me, I've worked with a lot of computers in Maine alone. All of them prefer Imperial. But it's mostly US stubbornness. We did try in the 20s briefly, but Americans freaked out like toddlers. I wouldn't say without good reason. And like I said, there are a lot of systems that are designed with Imperial. I think it's immature to just kind of write it off as just stubbornness. I'll give you this. It is a portion of it is stubbornness. But I would say it's disingenuous to say it's just stubbornness. There is definitely a technical reason why the transition would be difficult. More than just societally. And besides, see, Fry, you understand Imperial, right? You've been using it your entire life, I assume? Actually, I do. That's something I don't envy. If you're somebody who moves to the US, I could definitely see that being a big pain in the ass. Is that transition from metric to Imperial? It's one of those things where if you're raised in it, you're used to it, and it's okay. Like, I've never had a problem with Imperial. This kind of feels like I'm watching a Tom Scott video. I don't know who Tom Scott is, so I can't tell if that's an insult or a compliment. Fun fact, the first air caditals What's a cadittal? Oh, air conditioner. Okay, I think I understand now. Happened because oh man, I think there's a lot of mistake from metric to feeds. Okay. My native country also used Imperial system. Your native country? Really? There's another country out there? I thought we were the only ones, to be honest. Well, I suppose that would have been foolish to believe the US is the only country that still uses Imperial. I just don't think the switch is that hard. You're supposed to learn in school. We did. I did not. We touched on metric, like it was explained, but it was like one course. It wasn't, like, literally my entire education, like 11 years of Imperial, 1 month of going over what the metric system is. That's not quite the same. Like, one you're raised and indoctrinated to understand, the other you're given a single lesson on. Or a single course on, I should say, because it did last like 2 weeks going over the metric system. There are 4 countries that use Imperial, and like 100 plus that use metric. I would say this, I'm not opposed to like, if the US ever did try and make one big push to do metric, I'm not opposed to it. I would tell you this, I would make a lot of mistakes early on, though. Like, I don't inherently know metric very well, because I don't use it day to day, and no one around here does. And everything is measured in inches, everything is measured in feet, everything is measured in yards, miles, etc. And metric is so rarely used around here that I would definitely never get used to it. It would definitely have to be the generation after mine that would be getting used to metric as the main system here in the US. But definitely not Imperial. Definitely, I'd have to stick to it with Imperial until I die. It's the only one I know well enough. And I'm getting to that age where I'm no longer absorbing new information well. And by the time the transition would happen in any kind of fervor, I'd probably be like 40. And by that point, I'm an old dog. No new tricks. Myanmar. Myanmar? I don't know that one. Myanmar. Is it Myanmar or Myanmar? Oh, Burma. Okay. So I have heard of it. I've heard of it as Burma. Okay, it's right by Thailand, Vietnam, Nepal, India. Okay, it's right in that section. Okay. Okay, so I have heard of it. I just haven't heard of it as Myanmar or Myanmar. Or my apologies, I don't know how to pronounce it. 1 inch equals 2.5 centimeters, and 2.5 centimeters equals 25 millimeter. It's not very confusing. Again, were you raised with imperial or were we raised with metric? Because that is confusing to me. As it goes by tens and multiples of tens, like 10 centimeters, 1 centimeter, and 100 centimeters is 1 meter. Yes, but I also don't have a frame of reference of what is 1 centimeter. I literally have to pull up a measuring tool with centimeters on it to see what a centimeter is. I know inherently what an inch is. I don't inherently know what a centimeter is. So again, you need to have that base exposure and that base in that use of it. Like it's repetition with anything. You understand it inherently if you always use it, and you are constantly using it. Yes, in practice or by concept, it is simple. It's by tens, like you said. By that, it is simple. Where it gets complicated is the lack of use and exposure. When you're used to a weird system like Imperial, a system that does on paper make sense doesn't. It's kind of like that thing where if you teach somebody to walk with their left foot forward all the time, teaching them to walk with their right foot forward in concept is easy. In practice, because they're used to that repetition with that left foot, don't want to walk with their right foot forward. And it takes a lot of practice, takes a lot of exposure until eventually they learn walk with right foot forward. I know that's a weak example, but that's the one that came to mind. Once you learn what basic measure is, then you understand as practice is simple. I mean, I'm sure it is for a younger person. Like, if you're a kid and you're absorbing information like a sponge, and that's when you're learning stuff, I'm sure it is. For me, I'm too lazy. Too lazy and too used to Imperial. It's too late for me. Give up on me. But the next generation, try and get them to focus on metric. There's still hope for them. Adeline, I almost missed you. Sorry about that. I live near the Canadian border, so we are kind of taught both. And I live right by Canada as well, and we still rarely ever use metric around here. It's still pretty much universally Imperial. Yeah. What? I can't engage in. I rarely talk to you guys at length of just conversation. Well, at least these days, anyway. Never give up, never surrender, America. Yeah. At the end of the day, I don't worry about too much. Use whatever math system works for you. Am I right? My chin's itchy. Alright. Job quest. Anyone who watches the VOD of this is going to ask for timestamps, I sense. It's like, hey, can you tell me when this conversation about the metric versus Imperial ends? So, it ends about here, starts about here. Alright. A samurai? Yet yours is not a familiar face. Makoto's foreign guest, I take it? My apologies, but she is not on hand to receive you. She is presently leading a mission in Sakazuki, where insurgent leaders are meeting in secret. However, they are late to return, and I must confess that I grow worried. I would go and find them myself, but I cannot well abandon my post. Might I ask that you go in my stead?
Well, of course, lad. What do you think I'm here for? Nothing? Ha ha!
just hate math. Oh, I kind of like math. It was one of the few subjects I was good at in the school. I was good at math, and I was good at history. I argued with my teachers a lot in history, though. My teachers were, let's just say the unbiased history is not a concept to them. I'll just put it like that. And we got into a lot of arguments about that. I also constantly complained about the curriculum, which actually one of my teachers laughed at, because he was like, "You do realize you have straight A's in my class, right?" I went, "Yeah, I know that, but I still hate your curriculum." I went, "Can we please, like, not focus, like, there's this parts of history which we focus on for like 3 months, and then we focused on a more interesting part of history for like a week. It's like, can we focus on some of the good bits, some of the good chunks, for at least half the time that you focus on this really long and beat the dead horse out of subject." But yeah, I was good at history. I just constantly argued with my teachers. Okay, so we will continue this over here as well before we continue to look for Makoto. At long last, we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices. We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, right this way. Is that a statue of Lolorito? Or is that just...
Thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality.
I bet.
You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
How free is
Your offer
free?
is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify, then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doma Liberation Front.
By sheer coincidence. Sheer coincidence.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugane.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map.
I found the name of it. The bouncy castle
We
is...
are here in Kugane, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Othard in Yansha.
So, right off coast. Kitora Hiro, welcome! How you doing? Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Have you ever thought of doing a video share stream where we send you videos for shits and giggles? Thought of it, and not really. Conceptually, I thought of, I've done streams where I was open to doing like reactions to certain things. I don't like to do too many reactions. Not my favorite kind of content. I kind of, for those who don't know my history on YouTube, I've been a content creator for about 8 years now. When I first started on the platform, I was just a little kid creating gaming videos. Got like 2 views a video back in the day. Then I made like 1 reaction video on a random day to, I think it was Nostalgia Critic. And that video blew up. I also made a top 10 video about Warframes. That also blew up. That's like probably out of all the videos I've ever made, that's the one I made that got the most views. It's probably one of my shittiest videos. It's got over 500,000 views. But other than that, I made reaction videos for a long time. And you know, as I've gotten older as a person, and as I've also gotten more, as I've also grown as a content creator, I've found that I don't find as much fulfillment from doing them. Like, I don't mind doing them because people find them entertaining. They like getting people's takes and opinions on things, and I understand that there's a commentary aspect to it. So I still do them on occasion, although I've done a lot of them lately, to Final Fantasy related stuff. But generally, I try and avoid doing too many, so I don't fall into that trap of doing them like every fucking day. And yeah, try not to laugh challenge. I did a couple of those back in the day. That was so fun. Personally, I love Stormblood, and I hope you like it as well. I've loved it so far. I mean, it's been the Viceroy kicked our ass. Istrola is heavily injured. Shit be going down. The Alamegan resistance nearly got purged, and all the while I'm sitting here like thinking back to all the people who were like, by the way, Stormblood is kind of slow. It's not a great follow-up to Heavensward. Meanwhile, we're getting one of the most badass villains we've seen so far, who's actually able to kick our asses, and he's kind of the first one to be able to do that. We've seen some really interesting intrigue going down. We got multiple fronts of warfare between Doma with the Garleans and also in Alamigo. There's shit going down. And I'm like, the fuck are people talking about this slow? But I've been warned it's more about the mid part of the expansion that gets a bit slower. But I've been enjoying the hell out of it. This expansion's come in swinging. Reacted to Asmongold, reacted to Asmogan, reacted to... First of all, Asmogan... I'm making the same mistake a bunch of other people are making. Asmongold, I don't think knows I exist, and I don't watch a ton of his stuff, and... Also, reactions of reactions is kind of... well, dumb. It's kind of silly. Like, I can understand doing it if it's, like, about your video. Like, if you make something and someone reacts to it, like, then doing a reaction of their reaction makes sense, but if you're just doing a reaction of something entirely different, then it's kind of like, what? Try not to challenge. I mean, if you wanted to stream, but just wanted to chill and chat. And I've done chill and chat streams before. Not very many of them, though. Some people like them, most people don't. Yeah, my friend stopped playing around level 67 quests and keeps making excuses not to play. Well, that sucks. Yummy. It's slow. It has slow points. Every expansion does, but SB is kick-ass. I mean, I've enjoyed the fuck out of it so far. Still a funny meta joke. Wait, what is? Oh, I disconnected from that one.
Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma. being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Confederacy. That is the most...
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory.
I hate this flag so much. It's such a disorganized, chaotic mess. This is bothering me so much. I hate this flag right here. It's just, it looks like a great art piece. Looks like a terrible flag. There's way too much going on there. There's like a maelstrom in the background with like a dragon going into it. There's a giant fuck off sword at the front, scimitar sword. Then you got this weird like pattern here, flames type shit in the background. Other types of waves in the background from that. Then you got these two little red blotches that I can't even tell what the fuck they're supposed to be. Oh my god, I hate this. These are... Okay, the other two here, the other two on screen, those are banners, okay? I don't know what the fuck that is.
Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, perhaps?
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
Dragon vomits paint on a canvas and sells a piece for 210 million gil. Well, that's what it looks like. It's such a chaotic little... I hate it. I mean, flags need to be, like, organized. It should... They need to have a very direct... Like, listen, you can have intricacy in the flag, but there needs to be a very easily, like the more... Like, you should be able to see it out of the corner of your eye and know what it represents. You know? Like, look at pirate flags. They're a great example. Or nationality flags. But pirate flags, if you're looking for, like, more intricacy of designs, they could still have, like, intricate skull patterns and stuff like that. But also, it's very instantly recognizable. You know, because there's still not too much going on. I would say more than, like, 4 or 5 different, like, key points on it is too much. Like, look at the American flag. The American flag has... All in all, it has about 4 or 5 key points on it. You have the blue, you have the red, the white, the stars. So actually more like just 4 there. The 4 key points to note on the American flag. On most other nationality flags, there's less than that actually. There's like 3 or 2 even in certain nations. When you have a flag that's just a bunch of fuck off shit on it and looks like an art piece, it can look cool, but it's not instantly recognizable because it's just too chaotic. There's too much going on. So I don't like it. The Confederacy's flag, fuck off with it. I hate it. I don't use this term very often, but I'm triggered by that. I hate that flag.
I'm told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore
The
fruit.
Silent 12, thank you. Thank you for welcome first off, and thank you for my taste in attire. Yes, for the whole stream, I've been wearing my part of my cosplay. Although, unfortunately, the newest part of my the amount of like clothing I've been getting together to make my cosplay is unfortunately it doesn't fit. It would be these boots. They unfortunately do not fit. These boots don't fit. They're too small. I have size 11 feet,
And those are size 11s, but apparently my feet are too fuck off big. At least worth a try. What is? Ours is literally a blue rectangle with a white X on it. And yeah, the thing is, the more simplistic, the more instantly recognizable. But you can also still make it imposing. Like the skull and crossbones. Technically, very simple, and only 2 key points. Well, 3, technically speaking. It's more like 2, though. Like, you have the black background, the crossed bones, and skull. Which is all kind of one thing, really. But we could say maybe it counts as 3 things. That still makes it a total of 4. The Confederacy flag that we just saw, that had about, like, 7 or 8 different points I could focus on. And it didn't even have a border, okay? It had no way to, like, condense itself.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process.
My arm's getting a little silent. Wales has a dragon on their flag. I think that's cool. And I think that, yeah, you can still have, like, some intricacy, like I said. But it's the number of key points of interest. Like, no more than 4. Four key points on your flag, that can be instantly recognizable out of the corner of your eye. When you have whatever the hell they had, no. Too chaotic, too much going on there. You would have to look at it for a second to recognize it. Unless you saw it, like, every day.
And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
What a trustworthy expression. You can trust me. I swear. Right. But real quick, for the Silent who just came in, since you're interested in this session, and you missed out what I've been wearing the whole stream. I'll briefly put it back on. That's what it looks like. I don't know if I gotta lower myself down. That's what it looks like, more or less, without it zipped up and everything. Kind of like that. I'm kind of sitting down. This is what it looks like. Ugh. I've been wearing it like this most of the stream, you know. It's part of the similar design to my actual undershirt. I enjoy it for the most part. I like it. I like it a lot. If I actually zip this up there, it looks more like a uniform. So, this is the part that is weirdest to zip up because of the way it's designed. For some reason, I don't want to zip up together. It's like, nah, fam. Don't need to do that now. There we are. Bada bing, bada boom. So yeah, kind of like that. I'll got myself there a little bit. Voila. Best part of my fashionable outfit. Yes. Seems gunbreakery. Well, you say it seems more gunbreakery, but do you even know what I'm trying to fashionably look like? No, don't you? You look like a badass anti-hero. I have clothes like that, but I am having a hard time finding shops for them at a decent price. Yeah, it's definitely hard to find cosplay materials nowadays. I have a friend of mine. She's actually really good at sewing. She has made some killer cosplay. Like she made a replica outfit to Overwatch character. Crap, Tracer. She made a killer replica of it with slight color changes. Like she didn't like the yellow. That's like her least favorite color, so she changed that to like a bright blue. Dark or Sam? Dark. Dark Knight. Kind of like a more modern Dark Knight kind of cosplay was the idea. I even have swords, although I've had swords for a long time. Like that. Yeah, I actually, for a long time, have been a bit of a blade collector. There's a lot of people who sell them around here. Like, there's a weird number of people in Maine who own, like, several swords. And then they sell them at, like, garage sales for, like, $100. It's kind of funny. You know, I guess that's while I'm at it, I'm showing this stuff off. I also have katanas. And yes, this is a real katana. It's not a replica or a stainless steel decorative. This is a real one. This one is, anyway. Tempered, cuts, and I tested it. Not on a person, obviously. I have two other katanas. The snake one, which is probably the oldest one I got, because my uncle got this one. He sold it to me for about $80. And I can kind of tell why, because its biggest problem is because, for some reason, it sticks right there. And I tried to figure out why. It's not because there's any kind of adhesive or anything, it just sticks. Like, I think it's just the size, like it wedges. So it's like that. Yeah. This one is a more decorative one, though. It still cuts because it's sharpened, but it's not tempered, so can't go blade to blade clash with that one. And we got this bad boy. Ooh, I also like a lot. This one is a stainless steel. It's a decorative, obviously. But it's probably the lightest one as well. Like, stainless steel is very easy to recognize if you don't, even if it's not marked, because it's super light. Like, stainless steel barely weighs anything. Those ones. Now, this is the only other one that I have that cuts, that is actually meant to, but it's a bit of a shorter katana. This one is about the solid length of my arm, but fairly capable for. It's actually fairly light steel too, but it is tempered. So this one is a sharper katana blade as well. Oh. I have two useful katanas and two for show. And the only other blade I have out here is my other broadsword, which is this bad boy. It's a bit dusty though. This one needs to be dusted, but other than that. Hilt Suba says everything looks the same. This is probably one of my heavier swords as well, weirdly enough. I don't know why, because in terms of everything considered, it's actually technically got less metal on it than the other broadsword I showed you guys. So I'm not sure why it's so heavy. Been asking myself that for years. Still don't have an answer. I also have Frostmourne replica that is made out of metal as well. That's my heaviest one. And that's, however, in storage right now, so I can't show it to you. I'd have to dig it out. Have you ever used a pickup line like, you want to see my katana collection? No. Actually, the thing is, one of my exes and I actually got into a fight over it. Because she asked if she could, like, play with it, pretty much, and I'd said, no. So you're not playing with my swords. And she got all mad at me. She's like, what, you think I'm gonna break them? I'm like, well, you're clumsy enough. And I was being humorous, and I was trying to lighten things up. That pissed her right off. Oh my god, that ended so badly. It's one of those few times where, you know, when you're trying to be funny, that it backfires. Don't do it. It's not. I don't recommend it. That one's a Highlander replica. Hilt Suba says everything looks the same. Heavier swords often was better feeling to them. Nice weapons. I saw a really cool decorative one for sale, but my wife didn't allow me to buy it because she said I will probably play with it in the house and accidentally break stuff. She is right. Yes. See, this is why men get married. All right. Romance is important. So is, you know, the other stuff. But let's be honest. We just need somebody who can tell us no. Like, we need somebody in our, because if we have no one in our lives to tell us, hey, that's kind of stupid, then we'd all die before the age of 30. It's, like, if you have no one in your life to say, hey, you can't go up with your friends, get drunk, and then snowboard off the roof. Because if we didn't have a wife there to tell us that and nag us, then we'd fucking do it. Well, even with one there, you might still do it. But at the very least, if you die in that case, she at least has the satisfaction of saying at your funeral, I told you so. And I think that's reason enough to survive the attempt. It's just so you'd be like, see, I didn't die. You're now a paraplegic. Yeah, but I didn't die, so you're wrong. You said I would die. Oh man. I'm not even married and I'm looking forward to that. A yin to your yang. Yeah, everyone needs a partner. Everyone needs that other person who can balance them out. Everyone needs that. But yeah, this is part of the cosplay I've been collecting. Too hot to wear the full thing right now, but you know. Is both of those like have hoods though? Yeah. Sure, she stopped me from doing some really stupid stuff, but sometimes she goes, fuck it, let's do it. That's when things get scary. Yeah, you know when they're in that mood. Like, the thing is, women can be as totally crazy as us. Like, they can be. They just try not to be. We don't even try. I know I'm generalizing right now, but you know what you know I don't mean anything malicious. But, you know. Oh my god, yeah. I feel bad for one of my exes, really do, 'cause she dealt with a lot of my dumb shit. No. Well, all of my exes have obviously dealt with my dumb shit, but I've had some exes that I was really close to. Like, ones that if you had asked me in the middle of a relationship if we would get married, I'd be like, yeah, I could see it. I've only had a couple like that, though. Though I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever, could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lodorito's debt. We must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies placed their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. She's doing some really stupid stuff, but sometimes she goes, oh, sorry, I'm reading that a second time. Yeah, I'm sweating. I'm all sweaty. Nah, it's not distracting. Streams are interactable, you know? Conversation.
It would seem inefficient for us all to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gosetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. We need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we're to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed. Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. Excuse me. Well, while she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. Alize and I will take those in the southern districts of the city, and the two of you can take those into the north. In anticipation of just such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Kosetsu during our voyage. Alphino coming in with the mad sketching skills. Oh, we're actually seeing examples this time. Damn, they look good. Wow. Ishtola warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great. They'll definitely come in handy. Yeah. Looks like it's you and me, Shroud. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. Quest accepted. Alright, Lise. Wow, Alphino's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. Well, I've already seen them, but... Yeah, they're fucking great. You may view Alphino's sketch at any time during this quest by using relevant item and key items on you, okay. That look good. It looks like more like them than they do. Honestly, he could make a living doing this. Sorry. No time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karaku at the something. Onsen? That was it. Brass blade. 'Tis good to see a fellow Eorzean. Yeah, but you're a brass blade, so I don't know if I like you. Most of your lot have done some shady shit. Alright, where are we going? Ah, yes. The Bokairo Inn. Alright. Going to port over. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you unlock the entire Ethernet when you arrive. For expediency! Come one, come all! Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes? There is naught that the mystical waters of the Bokaisen hot springs cannot heal. Oh, what is that in your hand? You seek this aura and this Rogadin, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please, we came all the way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion, and we have ever honored their wishes. Only the Sakeze Gumi may demand otherwise. I am sorry, but there is naught I can do. Well, isn't it by virtue of the fact that he's just being... By the virtue of saying not... It's what he's not saying that kind of... Well, it's kind of... Okay. So by virtue of just not outwardly denying he's ever met them, he's kind of admitting he has. Because he's saying, you know, we don't reveal stuff about our clients. Okay, well, if they weren't clients, you would say you've never seen them. The fact that you are saying means you have. I suppose we'll just have to ask someone else then. What about the woman who runs the holstery? Kotakaze, was it? So, they've been there. That's more or less confirmed. Right, where now? Ooh, one of my stuff sold. Good samurai is hard to find. Shueikaze holster. We port it over, lads. Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality. Delivered but the other day. Oh, my other thing's sold. Wow, everything's selling over there. Ah, an Auri shinobi and a Rogadan samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with some few of mine own. If I speak of that which you know, Ijin, be not offended. You are familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet. I see. And you are familiar with the ways of the Hingashi? How we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own? Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and so Kugane is open to Ijin, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you, but if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The two individuals of whom you speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I will provide you with the names of the captains if you like. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotakaze. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your custom, miss. We should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest, and we'll meet here when we finished, alright? Good luck. Aye. Now, where am I going next? Okay, anywhere over there. That was a hard fall. I heard that shit. Aw, damn, I gotta go all the way over there. Alright, save me some time. Pier number 1. Still getting used to where the Aetherites are located here. Yeah, she has the same hairstyle as Moonbrita. Oh. That middle one, okay. Yeah, closer. 'Tis hither this way.
Oh, I didn't. I thought I could go through those.
Ah, Kurt, Captain.
Yes, a Rogadin gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. I sent him away, like all the others before him. The woman? Nay, I know her not. I'm surprised they're looking for a ship, though, to be honest. Because Gosset, not Gosset, is it, yeah, Gosetsu. I don't know why for a second I thought I had the wrong name in my head. Gosetsu came out, fucking rowboated all the way to Eosia from Doma. So I'm surprised he wouldn't just try and rowboat across that section. And didn't he have to dodge the Confederacy to do it the first time? Meticulous merchant. Passengers? No, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. I told this to the samurai and sent him on his way. The woman? Ha! If it's a woman you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. I mean, pleasure houses are truly scummy, but just so I know, where are they located? By chance? Per chance? What are their rates, would you say? Like, do they take a lot of single gills, or would I have to pull out some of the big guns? It's a low-hanging joke, but it works. If they got desperate, Gosetsu and Yugiri could try to smuggle themselves into Doma at night. She is a ninja. True, Gosetsu is not, though. Therein lies the problem. One is stealthy, the other is fucking not. Not a guy in here, is there? Oh, I passed right by one. You asked me if I've seen this Auri woman and this Rogadin samurai? The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. Alright, so it seems like Gosetsu was the one who was planning on meeting everybody. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travel solely between here and Radzaton. It would be an unreasonable detour. Fair enough. Now we must meet back with our friends. These investigations do take us with time, now don't they? I love this music. I do gotta say that. Alright. Didn't find anybody. How did it... Oh, never mind. Judging by the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Oh, I get to keep it? Well, I suppose we might as well head back to... Wait, I just remembered.
There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Gyodo. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means. And a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Yazoo. Judging by that artwork of the quest, I'm supposing he's a beastman of some kind? Maybe a fish? A fish beastman. Definitely not a direct relative of the Sahagan, but... The game got so many population at past midnight here in EU, and servers are full. Yeah, servers are full here all the time. I have never once been able to get in without a queue. And I'm on the Crystal Data Center in the US on the Marlborough server. There is a queue every time. I have a minimum of... the lowest it's ever been is 5 people. And that's because I got logged in on the dead part of the day, which is where everyone's at work, you know, normal people. I've logged on during that time, and there's like hardly anyone there. There's still 5 people in the queue, so that means it's still a full server. What's with that look? Alright, I gotta figure out a voice to do with this guy.
What?
No.
What? Why do you stare? You have business with me?
By the 12, a talking fish.
Yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Ijin. You find me in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once. But only if you address me again in proper manner. Or in the proper manner.
Sorry, I've never met a... Let's start again. You're Gyodo, right? My name is Lise, and this is Shroud. We're looking for some friends of ours. I am on Light Odin. Light Odin, and we get queue even at 5 AM. Yeah. It's still a queue for me every time I log in. Minimum of 4, maximum of 202, I've seen.
I see. Both these ones I know well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea.
Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us?
Yes. This would not be a problem. For you, I could charter a ship this very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay?
I got good gil. I didn't think to bring any money, but surely Tatara will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends?
Yes, but hurry. Your ship must depart under cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset on the Tasagare Bridge. But hey, do not forget your fare. Bring many gil, yes.
I didn't realize you were on Crystal as well. I am over on Brunhilde. Had a queue when I hopped in a little while ago. It was close to 100. Yeah, this is the time of day where it's really busy. That's why I'm still streaming. Because honestly, if I stop streaming and I have to log out briefly and come back, I know I'm going to be in a queue. So might as well keep going. It's about time our luck changed. Alphino and the others will be thrilled.
Indeed they shall.
Let me say Gyodo Binks. Okay, I'm not doing that voice. Okay, it ain't that bad. And I could try changing it up a little bit. I don't want to do a Jar Jar reference to this guy, especially if he doesn't deserve it. Alright, so we have to go back over to the Ruby Bazaar. It's great, I love it. Keep doing it. Oh crap, I went to the wrong one. Ruby Bazaar, okay, I don't know why. I thought in headquarters, eh.
There we go. Alright. Wait, do I have to talk to this guy? Yes. Let me into the offices, good sir. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Othard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Yugiri. Yes, it was the same story for us, and then you'll never believe what happened. Yeah, we met a little fish dude, and he says he's got a passage for us. So this Gyodo claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yugiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alphino. Stupid's what I'd call it. How can you agree to this price without making any attempt to haggle? Or even confirming what it was in the first place? Yes, that too was a misstep on their part, but it is not what troubles me most. Gyodo and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, even ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Business. Everyone else we questioned stayed... I find it ironic that the guy who works for Lolo Rito was pointing that out. Everyone else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyodo claims to have met both him and Yugiri. I suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yugiri once he found a willing captain. But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugane and with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy himself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master, and what better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents. The Namazu, is that what they're called? Make Lalafels look like angels by comparison? Oh wow, they're that bad. Damn. Fine, he might be right about him, but if Gyodo's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are, and if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner, and punch him until he tells us the truth. I like your style, girl. Go old school hood on his ass. Go mafia. Get the bat out and break his kneecaps. Just wham. Wait, do they have kneecaps? So if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Yes, all action, no predetermined. And Alphino, of course, is the opposite. Very well. We should prepare for the worst. Tatara will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, the Sekese Gumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons, or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? Interesting. To review, Lise, Shroud, and I will meet with Gyodo as planned. Alphino will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in likely event that Gyodo attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lise will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekese Gumi, we will evade them with Alphino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet with everyone's approval? Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Gyodo does not play us for fools, but we shall see. To the bridge. Kugane. You're wasting your time, Dork. I'm not going to be able to pronounce it correctly. And I try, but I'm not going to be able to. I fail every time. Okay, we're over there. I try regardless? I mean, you're free to. You'll fail. They all do. They all do. Sakese Gumi. Alright, here we are. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Shroud. Something smells fishy. Ha! You made that funny.
He's late.
Yep.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
I prefer the voice I did for him, to be honest. I think I'm going to continue doing mine, because I don't like that one. That one sounds crazy and kind of off-putting. Does he blink? Because that's kind of freaking me out.
Mr. Pear. Call me.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
The ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
Yeah.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Yep.
Nothing personal, yes, yes. Just business.
Little fucker.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Kick the baby. You deserve it, you little fuck.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Ah, good old violence. Good thing it's nighttime. We can hide their bodies in the water. Alright, trying to get my bonuses. Alright. Alright, Kaiten, and give bonus damage. Alright. Now we got my buffs up. And... oh crap. Damn it! My chitin was used by something else. What the fuck?
all the bloody places. Of all the bloody places.
All the bloody places. What? That was random.
Security. As expected, the Sekese, the Sekese Gumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Gladly. I'm not a ninja, I'm a samurai, but still. Use the smoke bombs to evade the patrols. Be warned that attacking the Sekese Gumi will result in failure. Okay. Damn it! Violence is all I'm good at. I'm not good at sneaking. Ah! The actions you were supposed to... Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck. Alright, no. Use the smoke bombs. Okay. Why can't we go through there? Missed! Bitch! Ah, fuck. Wait, not there? Wait, where are we going? Ah, fuck. I'm not sure where we're supposed to be going. I thought we were going across the bridge to safety, but apparently not. Oh no, head to Ruby Bazaar. Okay. Should have figured. That's way too populated. I gotta run out of smoke bombs. We're gonna have to start over because I think I used too many already. Hoping not, but we'll see. Okay. Do we trust this guy? Think the 12 of you made it. Okay. Everything is going to be alright, trust me. Okay. We made a new friend. Who is this new friend, however? Tortoise man. Did someone remove that bell?
And quiet. Understood?
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
Interesting. Alright, so he helped us out.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick and my clap my ass cheeks keeps letting the guards. I mean, yeah. That's really the real reason they're trying to catch me. Fuck the violence against the Garleans. They just want some of the sweet, sweet bakery I got down there.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Mm-hmm. We tend to do that. Why does he have a belly?
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
If anything.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Is he wearing a helmet, or is it just mouth.move?
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern, and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Alright.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro
So
quo.
business.
Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Alright, have a good one, Silent 12. Thank you for joining the stream, man, and have a great night's rest. Not sure, I think it's helmet. Kojin never remove for religious reasons. Okay. Was that something we were going to find out later? If so, that might have been a minor spoiler. Or is that like fluff details that would only be revealed in like a side quest?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir.
No, it's never explained. Okay, so that's just your speculation.
Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
The way he said that, like if we take all this out of context and just take that one scene, it kind of looked like he was about to backhand him. It's in you mine. I swear, that looked so much like a backhand move, like...
I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guards snapping at our heels. Would tend to be something you should try and avoid. Right then, Gyoro should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? I would agree.
Alright, you little shit. Time to die. I mean, not die, but you know.
He's pretending to be asleep, isn't he? Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep, or I'll give you another ride on my boot. For certain people, that's not a punishment.
No more boots. All my secrets are yours for the asking.
Tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gosetsu, every last detail. And if I find out later that you lied to me.
No. No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes. Only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the galleons.
You mean you led him into a trap, as you did us, because you're an Imperial spy?
No. I am no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have struggled to make ends meet. So when the Guardians offered a bounty for any Domans found in Kugane...
Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai?
Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He would not go quietly. No. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Sakise Gume. They took the samurai away.
Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Asian they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he is in the custody of the Sakise Gume, I need only see it to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your hands will walk free. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane. But given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. Isn't it morally questionable to buy his way out? Or is that what he's talking about? We'll make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphino. Okay, so it is. That is what he's referring to. You are free to wait here while I speak with a relevant official. But if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go farther. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Lee's Shroud and I joined you. Alright. But what about Yodo? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow, Soroban. Mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for the immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order? Then let us be off. The Sakise Gumi barracks are to the north.
Indeed.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Bathroom break.
Oh, how I do love those.
And I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take. I had to answer the call of nature. She was loudly screaming. She was giving me the what to, the what for. She was like, bro, a bit much. It's a bit much, don't you think? There we go. Alright. There. Ah, yes. Back to it then. Hello. I'm as nimble as a ninja. And cooker. I've arrived. Hope Hancock is good at his word. This looks like a bit fancy for a barracks, don't you think? I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long. Waiting. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? Is it ever that simple? It doesn't feel like it is. He said it wouldn't take long, right? Because it feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything's going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it. Right, Shroud? Right. Everything's fine, probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. What a way to jinx it. That's what we call expert level jinxing. Just nail, head, right there.
How about you?
Oh.
Was that?
That was Gosetsu. Sounds like a battle.
I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait.
It might end up being something comedic. They go in and he's like playing like Pai Sho or something like that. Pai Sho, what's that other one?
Victory to the samurai!
Aren't you all samurai, technically?
How many is that now? 10
Shogi.
in a row?
Okay, that's what I was thinking of.
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise. What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
Lots.
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
Okay.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisugumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
I love this guy.
And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah. And we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Hope you didn't already exchange the gill. If he did, they got a generous donation from Lolorito's pockets. I'm sure they will appreciate that. Not so much Lolorito, though. Quest complete. Once more to the Ruby Sea. I must apologize. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing that we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain.
Truly? What fortune!
We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alphino and Tataru are waiting for us there.
Splendid!
Alright. So, before we return to the bazaar, I do want to go as far as I can with the class missions before I end the stream tonight. So, we're going to go do that right now. I was hoping we would already have left the town at least a couple times, but it seems we haven't. So, just gonna hop on over and do that. Oh, we already have a blue unlock. Dream of Kugane. Well, I'll note to self, do that later. That jumped me. Aww. Okay, so that's not how I can get to Sakazuki. I think there's a Far East sightseeing log. Might be. What about this one? That's to Limsa. Damn it. Alright, so that's probably something we're gonna have to unlock later. Damn it! I was hoping to get further with that today. I'm eager! Desperate. I gotta go further in the MSQ before I can do it. What cruel fates! Yeah, I know. MSQ. Why is everything locked behind it? I mean, I get it to an extent, but why? I was hoping to get further along with it.
So,
Gusetsu, thank the 12 you are unharmed.
as you can see, Master Alphino, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster! How kind the Kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me.
You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return to you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand.
Settling the matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you?
For a time, aye. We parted ways some while ago. The better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien.
Lord Hien?
Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to Doma's throne and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when he learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder.
So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Zenos led his army onto your lands.
The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then one day, in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him. Only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new Viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torments of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien.
Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors.
Then allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Orthard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yanxia. Where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphino's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Totaro and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak? Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the task best suited to them, as you of all people should know, and you are very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve each in our own way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. Soroban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot! Return to Ruby Bazaar. Modest meeting.
doing a stream? Yeah, it is. Alright, guys, 6.5 hours is good enough. I'll call it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please leave a like before you all head out. And subscribe if you're new to the channel, and I'll catch you guys later. Thank you all, and I'll stream again tomorrow. Probably for the same amount of time. I don't know if I'll start at the same time, but we'll see. Anyway, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.